All right, well, lesson learned there. If you had some weird reverb happening during the start there, halfway through, I opened up my stream manager, which was not muted, so you heard a little bit of the echo, probably. We're living and we're learning. But it looks like everything's going pretty well. Minus our wireless audio stuff. So I did get the wireless microphone stuff set up using the Rode Wireless Go system. It does work. However, it has to be connected via USB or USB-C, or USB-A or USB-C to my desktop in order for the RX to work on PC. It's not fully wireless, at least in terms of the way it is on phones. So I could use my phone and add that as an input, but I did learn that if I want to use it the way a lot of others do, where they're recording the information, especially when it's connected to like a DSLR or a camera, it's plugged in directly to that camera system, which makes a lot of sense. But we have it set up. The downside is even going into my kitchen and into my backyard, it disconnects. So the RF 2.4 gigahertz kind of connection for the microphone only, it says it works up to like 100 meters, but that is uninterrupted, you know, assuming it has line of sight connection signal, which doesn't work through the walls, especially in my backyard. So what I can do though, even while keeping this microphone system, is get a very long USB cable. There are some like losses as you start to get beyond like 20 feet or 40 feet, depending on like the cables themselves from the research I've done today. But I could get probably at least a 20-foot cable and then run that, drill a hole in my wall or run it out my window, because I do have a window behind me to the side where I could then run the receiver outside and still maintain line of sight. Same thing with what I've been playing around with the capture card, which actually I'm pointing this direction because it is actually now hooked up to my PlayStation. So we tested that out today as well. I need to get probably at least a 25 or 30 foot. I measured it out. I think 30 feet would probably give me enough wiggle room to get things hooked up. And that will require me drilling a hole through a couple of walls anyways. So we're going to do that just to get the PlayStation hooked up so that we can do some capture and ideally start playing some Spider-Man or other maybe God of War or Horizon games here in the very near future. I've been seeing other people playing some of those, which has really remotivated and reinvigorated that passion for me too. So capture card is working. I just need to make sure if I'm going to be running it just as an input and not dedicating like an entire monitor or screen to that, that I have that fully set up so that I can run that as an input for the screens that I'm using right now for all of the other games that I've been playing. That requires a pretty long HDMI cable, but in testing it just at its base level, it's working. The wireless microphone does work, but just has very limited range, which I guess makes sense, especially with the high quality systems that I'm using. It does need to have, if not line of sight, like pretty direct, immediate range with high power transmission, which I lose a lot of, especially when I'm going through multiple walls to go out to my backyard or going through even just when I'm going into my kitchen, multiple, not only walls, but going through things like my oven and microwave and stuff connected to those walls, which probably add a lot of interference. So we're still working through some of the tech setup. With all the phones and things I have set up, I've realized I could start installing like hooks and mounts. Like I've read about some of the people who use just these basic, they're almost like large picture hangers that have the long extended hooks where you can connect some of the phone tripods and things to. So I could do that to give at least a back angle, which I could switch to show, you know, the back side of me. I could do it on the same side, or maybe even put one like up here because I have a large amount of room above my server rack where I could put a camera to not only show part of the server rack itself, but then give like a side view to me. So those are some easy things I'm working on. But the downside is I can't use, or especially when I'm switching between multiple versions of other phones and things for cameras, which this one's set up to be right now, I can't use the microphones on them, or I can't pass through that audio the same way I'm using my Elgato one. And on top of that, the Rode software seems to not play well, or some of the recommended ways to diagnose some of the issues you might have if there are disconnects and things, which I was experiencing earlier, are to remove all other audio drivers, or to make sure that the Rode is the only audio input source, which is ridiculous because my whole point is to switch between that and the Elgato Wave 3, so that I can transition from what I have very well set up and have adjusted the gain and all of the input stuff and peaking and whatnot for this microphone to the wireless microphone only when I'm not sitting stationary. So to like have to switch between them, or to have to close even some of the Elgato software, which I have running multiple things right now in the background, is kind of ridiculous. But we did get all of those things tested today. It opened up a whole sleuth of, I probably have like 15 million browser tabs open right now on other systems. And I did have a lot of those open on this one, but closed them so that it wouldn't interfere with our stream for today. But I just wanted to continue giving updates, or instead of doing like the weekly recap, I've decided to just start talking about a lot of this stuff at the beginning of my streams, since I know a lot of people who've joined in on my streams are also streamers, or people who are really passionate about, you know, audio equipment, video equipment, theater, production, and learning about how to set a lot of this stuff up. Or in many cases, even in talking with a lot of people who have done some of these things and have used these types of wireless mics, or who have built the same type of computers I'm now using for streaming setups, they've paid other people to do that stuff. So I hope, my goal and my hope is that by sharing a lot about this process and being transparent about even the technical difficulties that I'm facing, while considering myself pretty fairly technically savvy and capable of solving a lot of these problems, I want to share that journey instead of hiding it behind the scenes or trying to pretend like everything's just perfectly curated and crafted. I know there is a lot of feedback and advice, and you know, you look at all of the top 10 recommendations for new streamers and stuff, and it's like, don't show anything that might be messy, hide your wires, don't show anything that doesn't look like perfectly curated and crafted, you know, make yourself out to be fucking perfect in all ways, fake it till you make it kind of bullshit. And I think that's shitty. Like, I honestly think that's shitty, especially for people who do show off large portions of their stream room, or who have lots of cool stuff mounted right behind them, but don't share the process when they're talking about how they set those things up, or the difficulties they ran into, or the rat's nest of wires, which actually I've done a pretty good job with cable management, if I can pat myself on the back. I've shown that off actually multiple times on stream, and carried cameras even out into my yard, which is not as well maintained. But that's the kind of stuff where if I want to start showing off more of my house, if I want to start doing cooking streams, if I want to show multiple angles of my room, I can't hide behind, like, you know, carefully curating and crafting the angles at which I show things, which is literally recommendations people give so that you don't show all of your system setup, or if your desk is messy, don't show that. Like, I literally showed the stuff I cooked on stream for a 13-hour stream that we did yesterday without cleaning anything. I mean, I'm a pretty tidy person in general, so it's not like I have like layers of dust and bunch of piss bottles and cans and shenanigans everywhere. I also don't drink soda or like many caffeinated beverages besides like brewed tea. So at least we have one leg up there already. But I hate the perfectly crafted and curated image. I understand where that feedback comes from. And I do see, especially when you look at the meteoric rise of a lot of people who just started streaming in the last few years, or even in the last year, who've gotten to 30, 50, 100,000 followers and, you know, partner status in 3 months, which is like kind of insane considering they want you to track things for multiple months, where you have an average of 75 viewers and stuff, which is, again, to show from the stats that are recommended to me. We'll go back to this and I'll just show this in real time. The things that are recommended to me in order to reach partner status are literally just that. We've hit every other objective. Is Jackson still on the couch? He got up just a minute ago, which is unfortunate. Yeah, I don't think he's on there anymore, unless he jumped back up. We'll let that update in the background. But if I look at these analytics and some of the stuff that we have, we've completed every objective through all the other paths. We are knocking out of the park, even for the streamer awards and stuff, which you'll probably see some timers and things I set up for that. Since I did get my tickets sorted for that, I am going to be attending that next month, which is super exciting. Will be the first time I've technically been to TwitchCon before when it was hosted in San Diego a couple of years ago, but I was not streaming on Twitch at that time. I didn't start streaming until last September, just a few months ago. So we've knocked out of the park all of the requirements for the path to partner. I've now started interacting with, engaging with, and even, being close friends with and streaming with other people who are well on their way, if not already eligible to be partners. And in 2 cases, people who already are partners. So I see and know that I still have to 10x my average viewership in order to get to this place. And I understand why there are a lot of recommendations that are like, make yourself look much more professional than you may be. Don't mention that you paid other people to do some of this stuff, or, don't admit that someone else built your computer for you, set up your cameras for you. Even maybe you paid hundreds or thousands of dollars to have like custom things created for your OBS or your Streamlabs, which you're also maybe paying a monthly subscription to in order to make some of these things that you show work the way you do. I completely understand the obfuscation, and I'm not trying to talk down on people who have done that stuff. I get it. If you're in a place where you can't afford to do a lot of that stuff, or where you've made the just kind of mental calculus or kind of budgetary calculus where you think it's good to do that, I get it. And props to the people who've built successful, businesses and careers around helping others do those things. That's, I guess, in a sense, what I'm also trying to do here. But I'm trying to do it in a very open and honest way, rather than just trying to say like, hey, I have the perfect solution and the perfect craft and the perfect stuff. And I'm also not a digital artist who's creating lots of cool, emotes and lots of cool things. I did make most of my own art and some of that stuff, which has come through just another learning process. But in terms of the setup, the scene switching, going from this kind of stuff where my cat is not available to trying to find my cat, or going from that to this kind of stuff, and going through all of the different types of things, or even just going back to moving me around on screen and being able to do some of that. I'm checking it and double checking it because I just made a lot of changes to some of this stuff today. But doing a lot of that is stuff that people do charge hundreds or thousands of dollars just to do itself. Same as building computers. Like, there are tons of things where I see the same type of components that I put into the desktop that I built on stream for less than $1,500 that are selling for not only more than $2,000, but where they'll charge you even more to assemble and build it, or like customize it. And even if you want to service or upgrade it, like hundreds of dollars per hour to do that kind of stuff, which is just, that I consider to be egregious in a lot of senses. Like, I totally understand everyone's got to eat. People have to build businesses around some of this stuff, but to have like 10 or 20% markup on the parts and then also be charging like $50 to $100 an hour for labor for some of this stuff, like, you're worse than the dealerships for vehicles. Like, get the fuck out of here. Fuck out of here with that kind of shit. Like, it shouldn't cost $2,600 to buy the computer that I built for almost $1,000 less. Where is that other like $900 going? Usually just somebody else's pocket. Same thing for OBS setup, or even Streamlabs, which then has a subscription fee for a lot of their stuff. Like, I don't want to rant about some of this too much, but the deeper I've gone down, especially some of the customization that I've tried to get into, or even with running, 4 cameras regularly, like these are 4 cameras I'm running regularly. I now have, as I've mentioned on a couple of other streams, 3 additional cameras, including this one that I can switch to that gives me an on-the-go camera stream that can be the exact same kind of thing as what you're seeing with that other one. Well, I have to like actually hold it because it is a Go camera. So like you can get, I guess if I held it like right here with my hand not in view of the camera, which it still is, you get kind of the same ish view as this. How close can I get it? This is actually a fun exercise. That's pretty damn close. This one has a little wider field of view. Oh, you can now see me holding the camera in there too. Okay, so you can't really see exactly how close it is, but that's pretty damn close. Anyways, learning a lot of this stuff actually isn't that crazy. It's not that difficult. And I think the more that I can share about the setup and the trials and tribulations, or just the lack of information that there is about a lot of this. I mean, even somebody who has been extremely helpful to me in my journey of learning about a lot of this stuff had linked me something about how to do multicasting for free the other day, which is great. Like, I don't want this person to feel bad at all for linking me some of this stuff, or for even linking me videos about the setup for this kind of stuff. But I've found, as I've looked into some of these details, where's this? I have the GitHub link bookmarked. I'm trying to pull this up without being crazy about it. Hold on here. This is probably going to pull it up. Like, there are videos where people, oh God, people have like paid things that are built around other open source softwares, just like Streamlabs. I mean, that's essentially what Streamlabs is. It's a paid system that's built around OBS, which is supposed to be open source. But there are other things that tie into these plugins, which, if you look at even this is on the OBS project forum, talk about like really good plugin. However, I wish they could rescale output resolution. Wish the wording used for this was better. Like, found this helpful, but it's all in Japanese. Like, this whole thing, like, the page is written in Japanese because it's a plugin originally built for VTubers in Japan. The entire, like, when they say originally built for people in Japan, the entire set of instructions is entirely in Japanese. There's no English on this entire page. There's no like good translation. There are some people through Reddit and other places that I found who have translated some of this and who do vouch for the creator of this. But I mean, as you go deeper into some of this stuff, like, there's a lot of stuff even in here where it's basically saying this is a very tedious setup if you want more control, especially if you do not have experience in self-hosting. You know, there's a lot of stuff that are like, works well, but stopped using. I also don't know how to uninstall it. Can someone tell me how to get rid of it? Or even other areas where they're basically saying like, I can't vouch for the code quality, or don't know if this isn't malicious. And when you go even to the GitHub page, some of this that has been like, this plugin is provided without fee. Tons of donation links, lots of stuff, but pretty much all of the documentation is entirely in Japanese. So you get into weird territories like this, and I totally understand why a lot of people, myself included, are not only skeptical of some of this stuff, but would rather just pay someone else or pay some type of service that might even be built on top of open source software, which, again, open broadcast system, like the OBS software. If you want to know what that stands for, is Open Broadcaster Software, which is meant to be free and open source software for video recording and live streaming. Still hilarious to me when like Streamlabs breaks, which is a paid system that is built on top of free and open source software for video recording and live streaming, and where you know what they've essentially done is created plugin systems that are available for a fee that essentially just convert what this type of plugin, like this script that is directly tied into OBS, allows you to do multicasting. Like, this is essentially what some of those platforms that Streamlabs has built paid solutions on top of open source software for are built on. Like, that's the stuff that when you go deep down the rabbit hole, you start to learn. But when you watch some of these videos too, it's actually not that informative. And I know that some of these videos are fairly short. They don't have a ton of views. Some of the most helpful information I have found have been from just individual posters on things like the OBS project website, which you can't see right now because I haven't transitioned to this. Like, this is what I was just showing. Like, you can go to links and some of this stuff on like how to multi-stream with OBS Studio for free. But going back to what they link to are often pages like this where at the top, this is what I was reading before. This page is written in Japanese because it's a plugin built for VTubers, or there's other comments and stuff that are like, this is clearly built just for people in Japan or in Japanese, and where you can't verify like code quality. Like, I cannot officially verify that nothing malicious has been downloaded. However, I have experienced no problems thus far. That's not exactly a glowing endorsement. And the author hasn't responded to a lot of this stuff, probably because they only speak Japanese, it seems like. And because whether this is trustable or not, I also can't verify that myself. I have not tested this out entirely. I've just watched and read about a lot of other people who have. Looking at their contributions and things on GitHub, it does seem like they are trying to provide a very good and generous service to give free multicasting available, and where they've been working on this for a long time. But this is the kind of stuff that I think going back to my original point, I totally understand why a lot of people would just pay people to build their computers, just pay people to set up the software, or even just pay other software providers, even when, for like Streamlabs in particular, that stuff is built on top of what was meant to be open source, free systems that could allow anyone to essentially do some of this stuff without having to pay monthly subscriptions or fees for a lot of this stuff. So I do love that one of the things that is in English on this GitHub page is this plugin is provided without fee. Recently, a Baidu Taiba account, Maggot, is selling this plugin. Don't buy it. That is some of the only English that is available on this site, other than if you regard this tool useful and want to donate for some, here's the link. It is not for feature request. So, the other downside with like setting everything up around this, it has had 28 releases, seems to have been updated as recently as December 2023, is you can run into lots of problems, even as I've started to experience while setting up things like, the wireless mic stuff while competing with things. So the Rode software does not play well with the Elgato software. Imagine that. One of the first tips if you're trying to diagnose why the Rode software may not show up as a good stream source I'll just show this too, so you can see full transparency. I now have the Rode Wireless Go 2 and my Wavelink stream set up as audio mixer sources on my stream. They do not play well together, and when you look up some of that stuff, one of the first recommendations is, well, remove your other audio sources, or even uninstall all other audio drivers. Like, fuck out of here. I want to be able to switch between these things flawlessly and not have to get into the details of whether or not, I'm using the exact right driver and codec or input for these things, or whether I need to be using a specific USB-A versus USB-C input. Like I do have USB DAC inputs on my desktop, the one I just built, which I built on stream. But some of this stuff, like these are paid solutions that are proprietary software layered on top of proprietary software, which unfortunately in many cases, as we go back to OBS itself, were started as free and open source software. I mean, honestly, you could make the same corollary, if I don't want to get too far off on a tangent here, with OpenAI and what they're doing right now, and all the controversy, not only about Sam Altman and, them getting close to what may be some type of like general intelligence or like general AI intelligence, and a lot of the issues surrounding like his firing and rehiring and some of that stuff, with it becoming a for-profit industry that's now created their own software center and their own app store and their own subscription model for a company that was meant to be a non-profit building AI for the betterment of humanity. That was OpenAI's original message. Same thing even with Google, where they were huge proponents of open source, building things. Their slogan used to be, "Don't be evil." And I know I'm picking lots of fights with lots of big people, especially not only in the streaming universe, but in the general software universe right now. But it's important because you see the fast transition between lots of these companies and lots of these systems that started out open source, providing software, providing benefits, and all of these things to lots of people for just the general good, and which get monetized and proprietized, or proprietary like plugins and other shenanigans built on top of it, where it becomes a freemium model where you can trial it or use some features but not others for free, and then they just continually milk you for more and more money over time. So anyways, I don't want to continue ranting about this forever. I just think it's important to continue documenting my journey as I get a lot of these things set up and as I talk about this stuff, because just like building shelves and tilling my yard and building garden stuff and getting my house in better condition, I want to get my stream in better condition. I want to build better systems like you saw me do with my computers. And if that means having to drive 45 minutes to Micro Center or go to places where I can get individual components without having to pay extra fees and build things on top of open source software or other systems that don't require monthly subscriptions or other types of layered freemium types of fees, that is what a lot of this stuff actually was built on. Even when you go back to it being Justin.tv and how Twitch started before it was owned by Amazon, like it's evolved quite a bit, but a lot of the things that have evolved around it even with some of the hardware and software providers of things that I do use, when you talk about the Rhodes and the Elgatos and a lot of the other, big players of the world, the Corsairs and the Logitechs, or even the Elgato, like even looking at the Stream Deck thing here, like this is now, what does it actually say on this? Elgato, a Corsair memory incorporated product is what this is. So like, you look at the consolidation and kind of conglomeration of a lot of these things and how a lot of them have deviated pretty far from where their core systems started. And it's sad that you don't see a lot of that talked about. Anyways, it is time to get into NPR. I will go through, and I am planning to talk or test this out, but what I'm going to do, honestly, to test this out, as trustable as this looks like, is create a VM that is segmented from my entire network, because it shouldn't require, like, outside of very specific ports, shouldn't require access to much on the network. And even for things, like smart appliances and some of that shenanigans, or the reason I don't have you don't see a lot of Alexas or Google Home devices and stuff behind me is it's crazy when you look into people who have like fridges and washing machines and other stuff using up gigabytes of data and broadcasting daily and stuff to different places. So like, that is not, call me a crazy person or a tinfoil hatter, or call me whatever the fuck you want. Hey, Two-Day, what's going on? But I'm not just about to dive too deep into some of that, or the more I have tested some of this stuff, you then become reliant on systems built on top of other systems that even when you are paying for systems like Streamlabs, which have essentially just created proprietary paid versions of this kind of stuff, you're still beholden to them updating these things, or every time a release happens on OBS versus Streamlabs, or OBS versus OBS Multi RTMP, or Sorayuki's updates, like you have to then go through the layers of updating things. Same thing as your Elgato software and your Stream Deck and your Rode wireless stuff. Or I now have, as you can see, kind of hidden behind some of the other stuff I have going, 13, 14, 2, 4, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. Well, 2 of those are game systems, but you have to run essentially like 15 programs just to make a simple stream happen. And that's assuming you're only using like one camera. If you want to start switching between multiple cameras and managing multiple inputs and multiple feeds and stuff, it gets even wilder. So you don't see many people talking about some of that or going through the setup, which I will continue
Live
talking
from
about as long as I
NPR
do this.
News for the Iowa caucuses, I'm Jack Speer. Former President Donald Trump has won the Iowa caucus with less than 1% of the vote in. The Associated Press is calling the race for the former president. NPR's Ashley Lopez has more.
Trump has maintained a double-digit lead ahead of the entire field of GOP presidential candidates throughout much of this race. So Trump's win was largely expected. That's even though the former president is currently facing a litany of federal charges related to his alleged efforts to overturn the 2020 election. The once robust field of candidates vying for the Republican nomination has recently narrowed to a few candidates, including former UN Ambassador Nikki Haley, Florida Governor Ron DeSantis, and businessman Vivek Ramaswamy. Trump and the remaining GOP candidates are now setting their sights on New Hampshire's primary next week, as well as South Carolina's primary on February 3rd. Ashley Lopez, NPR News.
So here in Dallas County, even though we now know former President Trump is the nominee, that is again according to a call by the Associated Press. The spokespeople for the various candidates have been giving their presentations at this caucus tonight. That included, by the way, President Donald Trump's son, Eric Trump. The caucus goers have just broken up, and they been in groups now for a while. I imagine by now some do know about the Trump win, but that does not seem to have dimmed the enthusiasm here tonight, nor has the cold weather. This gym is packed. NPR's Mara Eliason says the latest victory for Trump is in part a complete overhaul of the Republican Party.
We knew this before, but the Republican Party is now the Trump Party. He has thoroughly remade the Republican Party to pretty much stand for whatever he feels like at a given moment. And the devotion to him is intense and personal, and some people have called it a cult of personality. And look, historical rules only work till they stop working. But the thing about Trump is we've never had something like this. This is certainly the least suspenseful non-reelection campaign, non-incumbent campaign in Iowa that I've ever seen.
NPR's Maura Elias, and all eyes now are turning to New Hampshire next, where Nikki Haley hopes to parlay her Iowa showing into a primary win. NPR's Sarah McCammon has that story.
Iowa Republicans historically tend to prefer religious conservatives, a group that Ron DeSantis has gone after. But New Hampshire, where the votes go next, is where a place where Republicans have a reputation for being a bit more moderate, and where a candidate like Haley can succeed. She's made a major push there. She's been looking very strong in some polls, and she wants to come out of Iowa looking strong so she can go into that primary and make her case.
NPR's Sarah McCammon. Once again, the Associated Press projecting tonight that former President Donald Trump is the GOP nominee for president. Again, that's according to a call by the Associated Press. You're listening to NPR News from Iowa. A year ago, the federal government launched a program to send extra cash to struggling rural hospitals. Sarah Jane Tribble with our partner KFF Health News reports tweaks may be necessary to lure more hospitals and keep their doors from closing.
More than 1,700 were eligible, but just 18 facilities from New Mexico to Georgia became rural emergency hospitals. To get that designation, they were required to stop providing inpatient services and focus on emergency and outpatient care. In exchange, they received higher payments. Carrie Cochran-McLean with the National Rural Health Association says many more hospitals are interested in the new payment model, but Congress needs to take action.
To make the model more feasible, we have been talking with lawmakers both on the House and Senate side.
One request? Let rural communities keep some overnight beds. Meanwhile, 9 rural hospitals closed last year.
Frigid weather is turning much of the country and into an ice rink and causing airline cancellations and delays, mostly in the Midwest and the South. Flight tracker FlightAware says nearly 4,000 flights were canceled today. Nearly 3,000 were delayed. FlightAware spokesperson Kathleen Bangs has more.
Trying to operate in those temperatures is just really difficult for ground crews, so it sort of slows everything down. It slows down your fueling, it slows down your bag loading, slows down people getting to the airport. You have more people that tend to call in sick, frankly, when you have weather like this.
And she says a good way to avoid a canceled flight is to obviously try and take the first one. I'm Jack Spear, NPR News.
Such good
in
news.
Iowa.
Good advice.
And now, more from NPR.
Okay.
No, we won't listen to more, unfortunately. I did listen to a lot more today, and there is a lot of stuff that's been going on. I don't want to get into too many of the details, but this also does not seem great. A lot of the things that are happening, especially in the East, seem to be escalating in ways that are not good. Or as you also hear about, like, cult of personality and cult of kind of votership, I still can't make sense of it, especially when you hear people saying, like, he's the best candidate for the Republican Party because he's the most godly, or the Republican Party is still one of Christian values, when if you think that Donald Trump is the best proponent of Christian values, you need to get your fucking head checked. I know that sounds, I'm definitely polarizing and probably splitting a large portion of the people who might be watching my streams or who want to engage in this kind of stuff, but feel free to engage with me live. Feel free to join my Discord or even join in real time if you want to challenge me on why you think Trump is the most Christian-like candidate that you have available. I don't actually want to see Nikki Haley or Ron DeSantis become president either, but I definitely don't want to see Trump a literal fucking traitor by definition. Like, his only argument essentially against that right now is that he should have immunity from things that would be considered traitorous acts, like, because he was president. So fuck out of here. I don't have time for that shit. Just like I said for the other night when talking about other things relating to personal responsibility and education. If you haven't educated yourself enough on this and you're only voting just red line, red party, or even blue line, blue party, because you think one side is just more Christian or religious or whatever than the other, fuck out of here. Like, you're not doing this country a service. You're doing harm to democracy because we shouldn't have a two-party system. The fact that we do sucks, but if you want to just continue to exist within the confines of a two-party system, you should still at least be doing your research on the people you're voting for and not be hardline Republican or hardline Democrat just because you think one side or the other is more fucking Jesus-like or whatever. Like, it's fucking nuts, especially when you look at like Houthi rebels and like if you look at like the Houthi slogan, which is something that's also come up in recent controversy because there are a lot of people who are saying that they do not have issue with Americans or that they are not necessarily anti-Judaism or Jewish peoples. Their literal fucking slogan on the flag that they are showing reads, "God is the greatest, death to America, death to Israel, a curse upon the Jews, victory to Islam." Now, I know even saying those things out loud is probably going to get me picked up by all kinds of like weird bullshit, you know, shenanigans on all of the Google and YouTube and Twitch algorithms as though I am saying those things myself or as though I am anti-Semitic or anti-religious or whatever. But for those that are still trying to make the argument that these are not hateful people, fuck out of here. I mean, I'll give them credit. At least they're fucking open about it. At least their flag straight up says this kind of shit so that you can know this is an extremist organization to stay the fuck away from. But that's not what we're even seeing, even within people in the United States. Or you see a lot of these things that are now starting to perk up where it's this weird argument as though a lot of the stuff that's happening with the extremely disproportionate death toll that's currently happening in the Israel-Hamas war. Like, again, I'm not an advocate for any of the actions that Hamas has had or contributed to or has continued to contribute to, but there's definitely a disproportionate death toll, one that involves tens of thousands of civilians. And we see a lot of this stuff that's now starting to happen around this, where if your slogan is death to America, death to Israel, curse upon the Jews, fuck out of here. You deserve zero support. You are not doing anything, even if you look at what Islam teaches or what Judaism teaches and what Christianity teaches. In some cases, there are advocations for the killing of others, which is very sad considering a large portion of those texts do support the golden rule and the golden principle of like do unto others or do not do unto others as you'd have them do unto you or as you'd not have them do unto you. The golden principle applies in many of these religious texts because it's been basically borrowed from religious texts from time immemorial. That's why it's considered the golden rule. But when you get into some of these extremist groups, they're considered extremists because of shit like this. So it is indefensible. You cannot defend this and say that this is well-intentioned, especially when this kind of shit is not what we need to try to qualm or help resolve some of the conflicts that we have going on in the world. Anyways, I wanted to talk a little bit more about some of this, but I can feel myself getting agitated and heated, especially when you talk about like over 85% of the population in Gaza, like being displaced, or even when we're still calling for the release of a lot of hostages that we now know or strongly suspect to have been killed in Israeli military strikes. It's fucking nuts. It's a weird ecosystem that we live in right now. And everybody's just tiptoeing around the fucking eggshells that are religious sentiments. And this is why if I do come off as anti-religious or if I do come off as like very strongly kind of progressively non-political, it's because of this kind of stuff. Why I start every stream with NPR. It's not because I'm a bleeding heart Democrat or a bleeding heart liberal. No, fuck that. I've actually been criticized on stream for not voting entirely within certain party lines. I don't vote within party lines because I vote for people, which is what this whole fucking thing and even what religions themselves should be about. The reason we consider certain figures prophetic or prophets or messianic and messiahs is because they lived by the principles that they were teaching, or they advanced some of those principles, even when you go from, say, things in the Old Testament and what the Torah and Judaism are based on into the New Testament and things that you fucking send me a quotation. Show me the verse where Jesus was against gay marriage, where Jesus was against abortion, where Jesus was against prostitution or people who did all kinds of different types of work that weren't exploitative. Like, I've talked about some of this shit on stream before, but it's that message seems to be missing, where the only times you do hear about some of those people getting upset, getting angry, flipping tables, cursing at people, is when they were exploiting other people, which seems to be just a given now for most of our politicians around the world, and even for people not only in political situations, but militaristic and other areas where they have the ability to influence a large portion of the world. And unfortunately, the influence seems to be overwhelmingly negative, even coming from the US and even coming from the Democratic and especially the Republican Party right now, where you hear just the craziest shit being spouted. And if you just boil it down or go back to like what I've talked about in other streams, like, does it pass the kindergartner test? Like, would a kindergartner think this stuff is good? Would they think these people are moral? Would they think these people are making the right choices? I don't think so. I don't think so. And that's a really sad state of affairs. It's no wonder we have so much global conflict and controversy when a lot of the people in power and a lot of people that, unfortunately, in even democratic systems like we have here in the US, people vote for and support are fucking horrible, or advocating and defending or just proposing really horrible shit. So that shit just breaks my fucking heart. I don't know what else to say about it, but it breaks my heart. The goal for today, though, is to finish Ghostrunner. If I can switch mental gears and not get worked up about that, or let my heart rate run down, like I don't know. I don't know how to talk about it in a positive way, I guess, is the worst part. I don't know how to criticize some of the current systems that we have in place, or even the current support that many people in democratic systems have for people who are not even acting in ways that support the republic we have, or democracy at its core, or who have acted in ways that would be considered treasonous, or where many people in the past have like literally been hung or shot for doing less than what have even been like done or proposed by some of these individuals. And I'm not advocating for that either. I'm saying it's crazy when you think that like 300 years ago, this democracy, as we're talking about, especially within the United States, didn't exist. It didn't exist 300 years ago. We've come a long way in that time. We've done a lot of amazing things, but to be regressing in some of these areas and to not even be able to have those conversations without being labeled some kind of weird extremist, or especially like something extremist progressive. These things were not considered progressive. That's why I will rally and talk about unions and the minimum wage and a lot of other things that were not considered fucking progressive even 40 or 50 years ago. Like, there are so many people who have just had the idea and the American dream of being able to just have a high school education and support a family and own a home, a house, not rent, own a home, own a car, not lease or buy some used piece of shit off of whatever fucking platform you want to use now. Like, you used to be able to buy a home brand new, or even architect and build one, buy a car brand new off the lot, send multiple kids to school on a single earner's income who didn't require even a college degree less than 50 years ago. Well, yeah, I mean, Teddy did a lot of good things. There are a lot of, you can make a lot of criticisms against, Teddy Roosevelt himself as well. You could argue that Carter, JFK proposed a lot of these, systems as well. And it's like Reaganism, trickle-down economics, and also just the extremist bipartisan just ideologies being pushed by a lot of mass media. Like, this is where I might put my tinfoil hat on and say that the more that we've started to consolidate not only political interests, but media interests that then push those interests even further, is where a lot of this stuff has become so bastardized that we are now forced into having a two-party system. Having multiple parties, it didn't used to just be Democrat versus Republican. But even for Republicans, conservatives' fiscal responsibility, even when we look at numbers and things that tie to like pension programs and unions or labor rights and workers' rights, those used to be things that were supported by Republicans. So, Adagio, like, I welcome in, and I appreciate you pointing out, that was Roosevelt's whole thing, and he wasn't necessarily democratic or considered liberal or progressive. There are many people who have been Republican who have put forward some of these things, and I've talked about that a lot on stream, and that's my whole point is even things when we get into workers' rights, those were considered conservative. Supporting every worker having a minimum wage, and that was where Roosevelt and lots of other people got involved in saying we need to be able to make the American dream a reality and say that minimum wage should allow people to have a house, a car, and raise multiple children on a single earner's income. That is what the minimum wage was meant to do. We've shifted so far away from that you now have almost the inverse, where those things are considered taboo or controversial or progressive, and it breaks my fucking heart. I don't know how to talk about it calmly, or how to, I don't get why this shit isn't brought up in debates, or even honestly why debate moderators, if I can attack even NPR themselves, who I listen to on every stream and open a lot of these things up with, if I want to be critical of even mainstream media or even the Associated Press and some of those who I do think still manage at least some form of journalistic integrity, even they are not in these town halls or in these caucuses and in these types of debates and calling people out for what is outright hypocrisy in many cases. And we've become okay with people just saying just the wildest and craziest shit that it's now become commonplace or mainstream to be like anti-labor and anti-middle class or anti-raising the minimum wage, which we've barely done. If you look at even just basic figures of minimum wage versus inflation, it doesn't take a fucking degree in economics to realize that shit is fucked. There's no system that talks about how you can keep up with rising prices and inflation. Or even if you go, this is straight up Forbes.com, straight up normally conservative talk of the town with the CPI hitting 40-year high of 9.1. Rising prices are only half the story, because when you also look at what the CPI counts, or when you're looking at a lot of the things that they use to come up with the consumer price index and the average kind of cost of goods, it doesn't even include a lot of the things. Or when you look at raises to the minimum wage, the last time it was increased, the federal minimum wage has not been increased for over a decade. It was last increased in 2009, almost 2 decades. Even if you adjust for inflation, that would be the equivalent of $12 per hour. The highest watermark that we have, high watermark for minimum wage, last occurred in 1968. When adjusted for actual inflation now, would still only be the equivalent of about $12 per hour. I don't know anyone in many states or many cities, even in rural ass areas. I grew up in rural ass areas compared to where I live now. I don't think even they could afford owning a house, a car, and raising a family on $12 per hour. They can't. That's why a lot of companies who are even also considered progressive or kind of weird, you have the Costco's and some of those of the world that are we're pitching $15 an hour. Even with that, you're not going to be able to afford what minimum wage was started out to be. You want to look up just basic minimum wage, which I've pulled up before on stream and have talked about multiple times, but you want to look at what minimum wage actually was started to be, and where the FLSA, the Fair Labor Standards Act, which unfortunately I know way too much about from HR backgrounds and people backgrounds and stuff, or if you want to get into, Franklin Roosevelt and get into some of the details of where a lot of these things were signed into law, and then get into other advocations for them after that, they were meant to create systems that allowed people to have these types of things, and were literally signed into law in order to create things that could support the American dream. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to talk about this stuff more calmly. I'm trying my best to be calm right now, but it's stuff that we've deviated so far from, or when you get into the details of, it's sad. It's really fucking sad. But anyways, even after some of this stuff happened, and when you talk about things that came before some of this stuff, or even people who were like conservatives, or where I was talking about even with, like Teddy Roosevelt and others who came before them, like they were ones who also were in support of national parks and creating large conservation systems and creating things that made sure that we would have state systems that would allow us to have right now, like the Bureau of Land Management and some of the national parks and systems we now have in place, which even Trump tried to cut back on. And it's insane. It's absolutely insane, where like you can talk about effective nationwide minimum wage, which is the wage that the average minimum wage worker earns, which also counts in overtime, which are things that not only are normally regulated by unions, but where you can receive even more wages or even better benefits, or what we used to have, like pension plans and retirement plans that have now been superseded by 401ks, which in many cases are not only not matched, but may at best have like a 3% match from an employer, which is more than like 50% less than what employers were contributing to the average worker on average, compared to some of these things when you go back to even the 50s and 60s. So when I say these things have shifted a lot in the last 50 or 60 years, it's 2024. You go back to the 60s and 70s, you're not going back that fucking far. And yet somehow we've all had like the fucking Men in Black mind erasers. What was the word for that? There was a word for that device. The eraser device. The neuralizer. We've all been neuralized somehow in the last like 40 years. And especially among conservatives and people where if you want to talk about many of these, or you want to talk about the Roosevelts of the world, or even get into, just pull up Teddy. Like you want to get into a lot of this stuff. Conservationist, naturalist, and writer. Like these are people who set up many of the things. Emerged as a leader of the Republican Party, driving force for antitrust and progressive policies. These things were not considered that bad 100 years ago, 120 years ago. It wasn't bad to be an intellectual or to be a writer or to be people who advocated for progressive movements that championed workers' rights, or championed the creation of, like, he was huge on creation for national parks, right? Yeah, Roosevelt prioritized conservation and established national parks, forests, and monuments to preserve the nation's natural resources. That is now considered some kind of weird leftist liberal hippy-dippy bullshit. Oh, you fucking tree huggers. Like, get the fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. I hate this shit. I don't use hate regularly, and there are very few things I would say that I do hate. But if you also talk about some of these things, it's I know not everybody loves these people, and I get that they had their own flaws. But when you talk about people who, even within the Republican Party, were champions of a lot of these things, this was not considered wildly controversial. Sure, there were a lot of people who did oppose, like, creation of state parks. I really want to find some of the state park stuff in here too, because that's some of the stuff that you see now being like rallied against, or where we want to start drilling for oil in some of these areas. But established the United States Forest Service, signed into law creation of 5 national parks, and signed the 1906 Antiquities Act, under which proclaimed 18 new U.S. national monuments. Also established bird reserves, game preserves, national forests. Like, these are the kinds of things that I've mentioned before as a proponent and supporter of the Sequoia Parks Conservancy and other national parks, including even just general Forest Service. I don't get why people are against these types of things. Same thing when it comes to education, or even when it comes to healthcare, which are things that used to also not be as controversial. I know that after, World War I, we all started thinking of like a bunch of people as just fucking commies, and everything that was related to general social services became communism. But when you look at the number of people we have who are unhoused in America, and then you also look at the number of private institutions who own hundreds of millions of homes, we have more homes owned by private equity and private institutions than we do homeless or unhoused people in the United States. Straight facts. Feel free to challenge me on them. If you find other articles where you want to link those, link them to me live. We can solve homelessness right now. We also have more food waste than we do with people who are food insecure. We can solve and deliver housing and food to people who have housing insecurity or food insecurity today. sure, there's an upfront cost, but do you know how much it costs to jail the average person? I'm just clicking on the first thing here. We should probably try to do a little bit more research, or I should have actually tried to find a little bit better sources for some of this. I have read a lot about this, so if I could find some of the things that linked directly to this cost. $81 billion per year. And when you look at the average per person, we're spending an average of this, again, I'll have to go back and fact check some of this, $45,000 per year per person just to jail them. And that's like inadequate kind of housing and food, which often, if you talk about like recidivism rates and how often people then get re-jailed or go back into the system, we already know from tons of research and tons of things that do work in other areas of the world that if you do provide a lot of people, especially if you're talking about people who have like mental health problems or abuse problems and drug problems, that it's easier to treat some of those things if you can provide food, housing, shelter, and a sense of stability in their lives. Otherwise, relapse and recidivism is rampant. That's why we have so many people who are just continually in the system. We're also not necessarily saving money. It's just the upfront cost that when you compare again back to some of these other individuals who consider themselves leaders of Republican parties, and it is more fiscally conservative to provide rehabilitative services and housing, which again, if we talk about private housing ownership and the fact that now private equity companies own almost more housing than individual single family homeowners, there's become a weird shift. And if you want to say that those shifts aren't due to economic just greed, fuck out of here. Absolutely fuck out of here. I mean, or feel free to propose the alternative argument, which if you can strip that from greed, I welcome you to try and do. Capitalism, well, it'll trickle down back to those people at some point, right? Okay. All right. Sure, Reagan. I'm sure that's actually worked out really well in terms of lots of things. But when you look at a lot of this stuff, or when you also talk about how many people we have who are incarcerated, or even look at how much money outside of even the average costs per jailing people we're then giving to private companies or the privatization of prisons here in America, it gets even wilder. Like, we're spending more money than it costs to actually treat many of these problems, especially when it's related to incarceration or food insecurity, than we're already spending, even just in terms of like recycling and throwing away a lot of these things, or paying other companies to handle those problems for the people who they aren't actually helping. So I don't know. We could get into other details on like transportation and lobbying. Well, but that's just it. So, I mean, in Adagio, it's really easy to go after individuals who own 3 or more properties. And I don't disagree that we should start to regulate some of these types of things, or just at least increase taxation in those types of areas. Again, if you look at like average taxes, I guess I should say like over time. Historical income tax brackets and rates, when you're looking at head of household rates, we're now looking at things, especially when you talk about, I mean, even the top 5 wealthiest people in the US or in the world, who many of which, at least on paper, are in the US, in some cases pay 0 or less taxes than people who are at the bottom of the bracket. It's insane. I mean, you can download a lot of this stuff, which I should probably pull up in full screen. But when you're looking at some of this stuff, we're now at like 10% for some of these rates, where if you go back again to the areas where we had some of these other fiscally conservative and even Republican people in leadership and want to look at what the average rates are, you're not looking at 10% rates. There's an easy solution to a lot of these things, even when you go back to the 80s and 90s, where the average rates are at minimum 18%, as high as 50%. Or still same thing here. Like, we're wondering, or it's like Pikachu face, like, why do we have some of these problems? Well, we cut corporate taxes. We also cut taxes on the top 1%. We're not even supporting some of Biden's recent proposals on just increasing taxes on those who are making more than $400,000 per year, or even people who balk at like Bernie's recent suggestions on increasing taxes on people who are making $999 million per year. And yet we used to have even 70% tax rates on some of those things, even in the last 35 or 40 years. And again, conservatism or fiscal conservatism and like being fiscally conservative, which was part of a lot of Republican Party messaging, was about solving some of these problems, often through supporting labor, supporting better wages, and even better taxation practices. Now it's somehow become the party of, just hypocritical religiosity and cutting taxes everywhere you fucking can, especially for corporations and people in the top income brackets. Again, right here in the 70s, people making over 200,000, 70% tax rates. We don't have that anymore. Why? Maybe because power actually matters, and power has started to influence a lot of these things, or they've, through lobbying, realized it's very easy to influence a lot of people to think that 90% in the 50s, 90 fucking 1% in 1954 for people making more than 400,000 per year. Biden's not even advocating for that, and that's being pushed back on. And yet we had that during times of which we considered economically prosperous. Like, this is the stuff that when you show people the actual numbers, they just like blah, 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 start fucking raging or get all stupid. Or facts don't seem to matter as much anymore. And that's what really fucking boils my blood. No, I mean, that is the argument. Well, those people are just going to move, or same thing with corporations. Well, they're just going to go overseas, or that's what I hate about even the argument that's often made, especially with a lot of when you talk about billion-dollar companies. Apple's not manufacturing most of their shit in the U.S. We sure have some companies that are starting to try to bring some of that back, primarily because we're getting fucked. And we've, through the semiconductor shortage, and realized that our reliance on certain companies like TSMC, which is in Taiwan, a lot of other conductors and people who are making these things, or manufacturers who are making these semiconductors and things in China, like, we're now reliant on other countries. But why do you think some of those things happened? I don't think it's because of taxation, primarily because we started basically being reliant on other people who we would be greedily open to outsourcing things because they could do it cheaper and in some cases maybe faster. That doesn't mean that if you provided the ability for American workers to do those things, or provided them with decent wages to do that you couldn't then offset that. Or the same type of argument that's constantly made about, well, if I got that rich, like, I should be able to hoard that money, or maybe more people wouldn't want to make that much money if they had to pay more in taxes. Again, if you look at economic prosperity, or where we actually had middle classes, or going back to the argument about middle income and kind of like minimum wage, not even requiring college degrees or dual incomes to pay for things like the average house or car in the United States, those are times where we talk about economic prosperity, or we talk about people achieving the American dream. And it's really strange when you talk to people who are making minimum wage, which hasn't been raised for over a decade now, and people who are mad because they're upset that they're $10 an hour wage that's above the federal minimum, that some other company is going to pay them $15 an hour. They don't think that people who are flipping burgers or doing checkout should be making more than they might have because they had to put a bunch of years into that work. You shouldn't be mad at the companies or the people who are paying people better wages. You should be mad at the company you've been working for not doing that for your whole lifetime, or for the last 20 or 30 years. Or you should realize that your healthcare might suck, or that the reason that you are constantly seeking the shitty jobs that you maybe had just in order to maintain your benefits is maybe because our healthcare system has also been fucking destroyed over the last 30 years into privatized systems that can now nickel and dime you for everything or put you into high deductible plans where you might, those types of things also didn't exist in the same form as they did 20 or 30 years ago. And there's a reason that healthcare companies and insurance companies, which make money based on the idea that they won't ever have to pay out on things. Like, if you don't understand how insurance companies work, their goal and the reason that they profit billions, or if you consider the whole industry as a whole, trillions of dollars per year, is because they don't pay out on claims. That's how insurance works. If I want to create an insurance company, I want to create something where you give me more money per month than I will ever give you ever, or you give me more money per year through distilled monthly payments than I will ever give you over your lifetime. That's how they profit. And some people don't really fucking understand that. And it blows my fucking mind. And then when those same people are like, oh, I'm now in medical debt for the rest of my life and this whole system sucks. And I even went on Medicare, my like Social Security and my Medicare stuff doesn't cover these things, but fuck universal health care. It's like, I don't know. I don't like, how do you talk to this stuff? How do you have rational conversations, especially when you look at, when were you born? Like, my dad had like a high school degree and owned 2 cars and 2 houses and raised a family of 7 on a single ditch digging income. It's like, yeah, but you're now against that for some fucking reason. Like, get the fuck out of here. I don't get it. I really don't get it. I also didn't run ads. I missed the notification. They're running on their own right now. I just got the notification about it. So I'm sorry. We're at 1 hour and 17 minutes and I've just been raging. But you pull stuff like that up, or you look at those types of arguments where the reasoning is basically just like, well, people don't want to make more money if they're going to have to pay more taxes. That doesn't make any fucking sense. I'd rather be a millionaire that pays 60% in taxes than somebody who's not making that much, even if I paid nothing in taxes. And I totally understand there's tax loopholes and there's all kinds of things. Or like, people can put money into foreign accounts that then often even sometimes pay the president of the United States, who might receive lots of money they shouldn't be from foreign overseas, not only actors, but people who aren't even American citizens. But anyways, without getting too deep into that nonsense either, I think everybody likes money. I don't know how the argument of like, well, I just won't want to make more money if I'll have to pay more in taxes. Or you hear the stupidity of people that are like, oh, I don't want to earn more than like 110,000 because then I'll be pushed into the next tax bracket and I'll have to pay more in taxes. You realize it's a tiered system, you fucking idiot. Like, you're not going to pay more in taxes. Like, until you make that amount, you're going to pay a fixed amount. And then only the amount you make over that next bracket is taxed at the higher rate. So if you have actual people who don't want to make more money because they think they're just going to get taxed more in lump sum, you clearly don't even understand the basic IRS tax code that, like, I get is very complicated in its entirety, but at its basic terms, you have a large portion of people who literally think that they're going to get taxed more if they make more on all of their earnings, which is not only not true, but that the IRS has whole fucking like frequently asked question 1-pager PDFs and shit about. Like, I'm sorry. I also spent a large portion of time, and even up through this year, at the beginning of this year, like working and helping people in HR fields. And you have lots of people who still think that stuff like, oh, well, if I start making like more than 200,000, I'll have to pay more in taxes. Yeah. On just the amount over that bracket, not everything else. The whole, like, it's, you see people's like just start to glaze over and like look at you like you're also some kind of bleeding heart liberal because you think that they should pay more in taxes and shit. And it fucking blows my mind. Well, but that's also, I mean, technically, again, these things should be digestible and understandable for people who didn't need to get taught these things in depth in school. You should be able, everyone does taxes. Many people do their own taxes or pay companies like Intuit and TurboTax, who also lobby against the IRS being able to do your taxes each year, which many other governments and other first world countries do for you. Like, it's weird in our system here, too, where we have allowed companies and corporations to create systems that you have to pay hundreds or even thousands of dollars per year to in order to help you come up with a number that the IRS essentially already knows you should be paying or not be paying. And if you don't pay the right number, the company that, you know, you paid all this money to will essentially kind of absolve themselves of responsibility, despite the IRS also coming after you and saying, like, we think you should pay more. If they already think that or they already know that, now I know that they're also understaffed. They're currently under threats of having their funding cut even more by conservatives and extremely wealthy people who often skirt taxes. But it should be simple to understand systems, even if you weren't taught these things, based on the things that you can read in simple, like 1 page or like 10-page kind of PDFs and resources that most people should care about. And this is where I get now also even just looking at my viewership decreasing. Like, I understand that a lot of people just, they shut off, they glaze over. They think I'm just like some crazy fucking person that cares a lot about shenanigans. That if you go back 40 or 50 years, this stuff has become more complicated because companies want it to be complicated, because capitalism doesn't necessarily serve the interests of the average American. It serves the interest of the average investor. And if you're not an investor, or you're not interested in maximizing profits over all else, or even as an investor or even an employee of some of these corporations, those profits may mean that you as an investor or as an employee may also not receive some benefits, or may even get fired because of overhiring or other things that were just due to increasing and maximizing quarterly profits. And that's the stuff that blows my fucking mind and makes me super pissed off. And when it comes to even tax things, or when you hear some of this stuff where it should make sense to the average person, whether you're taught it in grade school or high school or not, because it shouldn't be convoluted from the start. And on top of that, like, we should be creating systems just like minimum wage, or just like better taxation practices, that are understandable and accepted by people who want services and things that can better their lives. That's the whole point of taxes. The whole reason this country exists is no taxation without representation, and us deviating from paying monarchies and paying people who are also just kind of hypocritically religious, and paying nods to other monarchies or other religious institutions without necessarily practicing what they were preaching. That's literally why this country started. And yet we're now in the same position where you have people who are rallying against, or even in listening to some of the shit from the caucuses that happened today, people who are like, well, Donald Trump is the best God-serving American. Fuck you. Absolutely. Like, not even fuck out of here. Fuck you. Like, it blows my fucking mind in ways that I can't talk about calmly. If Donald Trump is the best representation that we have of a Roman Catholic in this country now, like, I don't know what is happening. I don't know what is happening. I guess I'll go use the bathroom or something. I don't know. We were supposed to be playing Ghostrunner, but we're now an hour in. Ads ran on their own. I did set a timer, so they won't do that again. I'm going to go try and see if I can find my cat and avoid this in the next thing. But listening to the caucus stuff earlier today, and honestly looking at a lot of the stuff, or even as you get deeper into the conversations about taxes and stuff, it breaks my fucking heart. I don't know how to address it in a way that can not only make sense to people, but make them realize that the way that they're voting on some of these measures, or that voting entirely red or blue, is bad for democracy and for them and their, personal wallets and paychecks and stuff. Well, I found the kitty, but he unfortunately threw up on the carpet. So let me go. Need to go clean that up real quick. I'll show him off here while he sleeps on the couch. I'll adjust the camera a little bit too. He's very cutely sleeping on it, but yeah. I don't know what happened. He didn't eat grass today, but he puked on my carpet. So I'm going to go clean that real quick and we'll show him up there in the corner while I do that. Here. I think I have one that's actually just on the couch, which will help me adjust the camera even better. There we go. Aww. Okay. Well, hopefully he's doing okay. Aw. Paul hanging off, slow blinked. Love you too, Jackson. His eyes are so big. They are. I hope he's feeling okay. I don't like when he doesn't feel well, but I also don't know. He normally doesn't. We were just talking about this yesterday. He normally doesn't puke. I think maybe he just ate too much. We'll see. Now that I've calmed down about caucusing and sad state of affairs, especially when you listen to like this, the worst part and the saddest part for me is when they were going earlier, NPR and their up first segment, which I'll show off here, I guess, real quick without talking too much. Here's my actual list if you want to see even my recommendations for what NPR thinks that I would like. We have Release Radar, NPR News Now, The Indicator from Planet Money, Wall Street Journal What's News, Making Sense with Sam Harris, Discover Weekly, Marketplace Morning Report. These are things I listen to pretty much every single day. In fact, if I click on a lot of these, you'll see that I have listened to played from Wall Street Journal. Up First, played. Like, I listen to some of this stuff almost every single day. Like, some of this I haven't listened to as much. You'll see occasional played stuff. Sometimes kitties puke, like How Humans Get Colds. Not a problem unless it's recurring. Yes, they do have a habit of eating too fast or too much and puking afterwards, but they never learn. Yeah, stares at Willow. Yeah, he normally doesn't do that as much, or that's what I was saying yesterday. But when I was listening to the Up First stuff from today and the Iowa caucuses and them interviewing a lot of people on their voting behavior, and even the stuff before, this is from 2 days ago, from people who were talking about like why they were caucusing, this is the stuff that really boils my blood. Is you have a lot of people that are like, well, there's so many people out there saying bad things about Trump right now and talking about the January 6th riots and calling him a traitor and calling him an insurrectionist. And, you know, I shouldn't do the Midwestern tone with some of that stuff because that's also just, you know, perpetuating bad stereotypes. But you hear a lot of this stuff in those types of things or in those types of ways. And when even today you hear people talking about him representing Christian values, like how? How the fuck? Like, what kind of mental gymnastics do you have to do to think of Trump as the most godly candidate you can vote for? And on top of that, like, we should also remember that if we're talking about not only taxation without representation, but the separations of church and state and the reasons that this country was founded, if you want to consider yourself a true Republican or even just true American, this country was founded on the principles that God should have nothing to do with politics and should be completely removed from the state and Senate. I know that's also now become controversial, but fuck out of here if you think that that's American. Absolutely fuck out of here. You don't need to be religious or anti-religious to say that. The fact that that has now become controversial itself is a regression in terms of our advancement. We should not have religiosity creeping into our politics. If you look back at founding documents or even the conversations that Franklin, Jefferson, Washington, and others had about these things, Hamilton, if you've even seen Hamilton, you'll realize that not only was he not so God-fearing himself, but that many of these people were not for some of these things. Oh no. My Stream Elements doesn't show the emoji. Or emote. That is how it's spelled, right? Java Caraciano? Did I misspell that? What's it look like on my Stream Manager? Because on my other thing, it doesn't show up right. No, it doesn't show up right there either. All right, let's adjust that real quick. We're learning. Right, and even some of the founding fathers themselves were atheists or agnostics, but we pretend that didn't happen. I totally understand. Yeah, I mean, I'm not even getting into those details because I've had those conversations with family, and that's when I get, like, a lot of people are just so instilled in the things that they've been taught, even if they're wrong or incorrect, that they shut off the minute you start talking about things like separation of church and state. And it breaks my fucking heart. All right, I guess I'll just remove the emote from it. But I am going to the Streamer Awards at the Wiltern in Hollywood next week. We secured our seat this morning, which actually I had to have a phone call with fucking Ticketmaster, Live Nation, owned by Ticketmaster, which also boiled my fucking blood. But that was more due to me using my new email under a PayPal account that hadn't been verified, which is also why even Carlos and other people who've joined in here and who have donated to the channel had their donations returned because I refused to verify my information with banking details and stuff. I did that today, or I did that actually last week, and then today since that was my first purchase that I made, they rejected my PayPal transaction and shit. So I had to give them like my credit card details. For getting deep into the weeds, I had to talk to Ticketmaster in order to actually secure my ticket. Because we haven't been nominated enough. That's why I also made the message say nominate me. I should say and or your favorite streamers. We'll edit that too as we're updating this. Actually, if you want to just see this, since I continually tout showing people what we're doing in real time. So I have these, timer alerts set up. I just called this one Streamer Awards. We'll just say me and or your favorite streamers for any category, and we'll delete. It should show the emotes appropriately. It has for other ones, but this is all I have to do to update this. And then next time there are more than 3 chat lines and it's been more than 20 minutes since it's shown the last one, or if I'm offline, I think it's set to be the same. But if some people are chatting when I'm offline, I am not only going to bring a photo of Jackson with me, I'm thinking about getting a t-shirt that has the emote of him printed on it. This one. I should probably actually edit a better photo of him. I, again, made a lot of this shit, same as this, very quickly in my first month of doing this. And now that we are 4 months into this, I don't have as many excuses. Even though we haven't even been doing this for 6 months, learning a lot of this stuff. He looked up when I posted it. Oh, I hope he is feeling well. But we are going to it. And I know a few other people who will be there who are also just streamers and people who I've not only come to know, but a couple who, you know, I've actually had IRL conversations with and stuff who also live in the Los Angeles area. And since a lot of them live in like the proper LA and like West Hollywood area. Oh, fuck. Hold on one second. I figured, why not? Like, there's a limited number of seats. They're already selling out. Props to QT Cinderella and a lot of the people who've created a lot of these award shows. Since, you know, the more I've dug into that, I've learned that's actually a very big, like, revenue driver for a lot of people as well, is like the award shows themselves bring a lot of revenue rather than just even the activities and stuff. Or then you can have exclusive people who can stream the streamer awards and you can show it on your own channel and that kind of shit. I won't be doing that myself because I'm not even a partner. So I'm like low on the totem pole, even compared to John and other people who I know who are eligible for partner and things like that. We have a long road to go, as I already showed, even through, we need to 10x our average viewership, but we're trickling up there actually pretty quickly. Considering I've only been doing this for 4 months, hit affiliate in just my first couple of months, and am already blowing every other achievement and stat out of the water compared to what, you know, some people spend 2 or 3 years even doing, or even for, you know, people like John who've been doing this for almost 4 years and haven't even fully applied again for partner, but who are completely eligible and worthy, deserving, and should. In fact, I even nominated, I won't show all of my nominations, but I nominated John, Nurse Huckleberry, a handful of others who I watch regularly for some of these types of awards. I want to go and hope that even if the people who I nominated don't win, I can say that this is the time where I really started giving a shit about this stuff and started participating in the community and not just myself. Okay. Now, at 1 hour and 38 minutes into our
Regrettably,
stream, we're going to be starting.
Most of humanity's history and culture is forever lost. Mara didn't care about such things. The only science she prized was her own research. She had no idea how to run the tower. While everything fell apart, she hid away in her laboratory.
What was her goal?
Change. She took it upon herself to alter humanity. You'll see for yourselves soon enough.
For anyone new into this, we're playing Ghostrunner, where we are the Ghostrunner and a person who was woken up, apparently had by a person called Ada, actually, and repaired. We had our arm ripped off by the person we're about to go and meet, and are now being helped by some ominous, like, AI-esque software figure called the Architect, who is trying to give us some backstory on what happened to humanity and why everything is like this nowadays. But we can slow time, we can do all kinds of different fun stuff. Well, I apparently can't do any of that right now, but we have these different abilities. There's only 3 of them right now. Everything else is basically just hack and slash FPSing. Hey, Noelle. Welcome. What movie were you watching? I'm genuinely curious. I hope it was good. Actually, Actually, I don't know. I don't remember how to do the... Oh, there we go. Okay. So I think we're going to have to... We have limited time to hit all these things, probably. But there's some that go all the way back to where we started. Like here? Shit. Yeah, there's one all the way back here. Oh, well. I guess I didn't need a snowflake thing to hit that. Secrets! Ooh. I like that better. It's like this, but yellow. Wonka? Is that the one with Johnny Depp? Or the one with Timothy Chalamet? People around, he had horrible movie etiquette. Yeah, I hate when that happens too. I'm very much the kind of person who is silent during my movie watching, despite being very vocal during lots of other ones. Timmy guy? Yeah, Timothy Chalamet. Did you know that Timothy Chalamet started off as a streamer doing modded Xbox controller? Many people don't know this. Timothy Chalamet. Oh, let's see if we can find it. He's like nuked the channel now. Yes. Where do I see the actual... Here, I'll just show you. I'll show you the full process. Why the hell not? Timothy Chalamet, Xbox 360 controller modder, bravely steps up at the Game Awards. As Vice investigated to an absurd degree... I think this might be the actual article. Yeah, is Timothy Chalamet's Xbox modding YouTube channel? So it's gone now. Yeah, dude. Fun fact, the people next to me literally turned on their bright-ass flashlight multiple times. Oh, that's fucked. That's shitty. Wait, you saw it in a theater? That came out a long time ago, I thought. Or maybe they were just like in an area you were watching it and did that too, which is just as bad. But yeah, why would you turn on your flashlight while watching a movie? But anyways. Oh. I see. I'll have to look, well, screw it. Let's just look this up. Shouldn't be anything bad with that. Yeah, I've seen this stuff for this. So you went and saw it in theaters. Yeah. Well, little did you probably maybe know, but maybe didn't know, that before he became super popular, his YouTube channel, Modded Controller 360, literally was him taking apart and rebuilding Xbox 360 controllers and running a bunch of software to use them to basically auto connect and do a bunch of things they weren't originally designed to do, which is super cool. Also, the people behind and on the other side of you took pictures with flash on. Same people who turned their flash on and had music playing. Oh, I'd be so pissed off. Yeah, that's the kind of shit that would make me rage. Or like the only times I have been happy to have other people like yelling and cheering and like hollering or like losing their minds was during like Infinity War and Endgame for the Avengers. Every other movie I've been to where people have been like yelling or hollering or playing music, I just, wanted to get violent. Yeah, for sure. Like, this isn't the hill I literally want to die on, or I don't really want to get into a fight at the movie theater over this kind of shit, but that is the exact way I would respond to. But anyways, I don't want to dox Timothy Chalamet too much, but there are people who even went into extreme details to show that even for some of this really old stuff from even extremely old Instagram posts and things under this modded 360 controller thing were from the new Wonka and Paul Atreides from the Dune universe, which I've shown many, many times, given the stuff that's not only behind me, but my like insane... Actually, I did get a new Dune thing that I can show off. Also, in terms of Marvel things, I've gone to many of the like first day releases and gotten some of the like exclusive comics that are released. Like if you go and see things, even like the Black Widow and others that didn't have the best reviews in IMAX, like you only got these if you went to first day releases and IMAX. But for Dune, I just got this, which is, you can't maybe tell as much, but it's like, it's not only what they call like a virgin cover because it doesn't have any of the printing, like the title or the ISBN or any of the UPC stuff on it, but is a like holographic. So it has like the metallic and like it's multiple layers of the sandworm from the comics that they're releasing for that. Anyways, I'm a huge Dune nerd. I've not only read all the books and listened to all the stuff, but I think Timothée Chalamet, while I was skeptical actually of him playing Paul Atreides, fucking killed it and should continue killing it. But I'm so sorry you had a bad movie experience. I do want to see the new Wonka. And I have heard about it, but I have not seen it. Let's actually see. It opened a little bit ago, though. I thought it's not like brand new, is it? Maybe it is. Nice. I'm now completely distracted and looking at where I can see it. Fandango. Oh yeah. I can't believe they redid Mean Girls. I do love that it still involved Tina Fey, who was like a producer and involved and like wrote like the original one. But like that isn't even that old. Or maybe I am old. But it doesn't seem like it's like we're rebooting stuff that's barely a decade or two old. But same thing with Wonka, which is, I get that it's like a complete redo. Okay, yeah, I could see this tomorrow. Anyways. I'm sorry you had a bad experience. I'm sorry people are shitty too. Like, I don't get bad movie etiquette. Like, I don't know why you'd want to go and pay to go somewhere and see something that you're just not even going to pay attention to. It's like calling 90s fashion retro, but worse. You mean like calling it fetch? So fetch. Stop trying to make fetch happen. So fetch. Regina George. That's her name, right? I think. I'm pretty sure. Also, full disclosure, I did not only really like her in The Notebook, but I read the book. And I own the extended Blu-ray of The Notebook as well. Advertising the movie and hiding every single part about it being a musical? Like, wow, y'all ashamed? Yeah, I mean, I agree. Or are you talking, wait, are you talking about Mean Girl or Wonka? Because I knew Wonka was going to be like a musical thing. Yeah, Mean Girls. Did they bring back any of the other people? I probably shouldn't even look because I will watch it. Yeah, I shouldn't look at any of this stuff before. That is out right now though too, right? Yeah, it is. Also, all the outfits look like they bought them off skull emoji. You can do the actual one. Oh, my emojis are now here. I don't know why the Kiana one didn't work with Stream Elements. But I can't say I've read any of the other Nicholas Sparks books. I only read the read the Notebook. After seeing the movie too, by the way. But I did like that movie a lot. I also got distracted. Okay, so I need to throw a thing at that. I guess that's it. There's 3 of them though. That, and... Oh fuck, I'm gonna get shocked. Nope. Where's the 3rd one at? Okay. 1, 2, 3. Fully thought you were gonna say, I only read the Emoji Movie. I haven't seen the Emoji Movie. All I know is that watching Mean Girls or Wonka today, God, was at least it was a musical. Played the beginning of this game and failed horribly. I did too. I died like 100 times on some of the parts, but you have to fail in order to get good. That's why even one of my tags for this is get good. Oh fuck. There's our first death in this level. Trial by fire. All right, maybe I want to hit these first. Because that's the only one well, maybe I can run around this. I will say, once I get kind of practiced and immersed into the controls, I tend to do pretty well with some of these like quick reaction time kind of games, which is also why I've started to dislike other FPSs that have, you know, gone towards shenanigans that don't involve actual like dexterity and timing. I think I need to not slow time. I don't know if I'll make this jump. Nope. Fuck. We haven't died yet. We're definitely going to die, though. I don't know how I didn't die. Secrets? Yeah. No, we died. There are a lot of secrets in this game, too, which I haven't found all of, which also pisses me off. The completionist in me wants to find all the things, do all the stuff, and get like a no-death playthrough at the same time. In fact, that's why we're not playing Sifu right now. Because, oh fuck, so close. Because Sifu, it changes the game based on how many times you do die. And I've seen some of the things about people doing the no-death playthroughs that it just makes me, want to do that, even if it's like insanely difficult. Hey, we did it.
Mara the Keymaster will now address the residents of the tower.
There's a lot of dumb criticism about how the actresses for Mean Girls aren't as hot as the original ones.
She doesn't
but I
do
thought they were
speeches.
talking about the outfits.
Never been much of a leader.
Like, yes, they don't
It's
portray
been
the
a long
character's
time
personalities
since I've
at
talked
all.
to you.
They buy them
Too long.
off the clearance rack of justice.
Some of you seem to have forgotten me.
The thing I remember was Mean Girls versus Mid Girls.
I don't think they have.
I mean, you could argue that a lot of attraction is fashion-based, right? Even like when it comes to stylistic choices, makeup choices, like it's not always just genetics. Sure, like I'm not trying to say in any way, shape, or form that many of the people who didn't perform in the first one, costume design is so uninspired. I mean, the first one was also like mostly just general high school attire and then like those Santa outfits and stuff, right? Or maybe you're talking about the first one. Wait, which one are you talking about? Are you talking about the first one or the second one? Am I missing, or did I forget something about the first one? Because I don't remember there being like extremely good like costume design in the first one. Oh, the musical. I don't know. I don't remember the first one being extremely good either. I definitely have a crush on Rachel McAdams, though. I can't deny that. The musical, the costumes are, well, they are. Yeah. And Tina Fey was involved in all of that too, right? Like, that's why I did like that she was involved in the remake, even if it's a pretty early reboot. Yeah, they were also all supposed to be like actual high schoolers. Musical, you don't have any complaints? I like Tina Fey a lot, though. Tina Fey a lot. She's great. Yeah, I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it yet. If I can give a compliment to costume design, and going back to Timothée Chalamet, though, I absolutely loved the costume design in Dune. Having read a bunch of the books and like seen it in my head a million times, I thought they did an amazing job with a lot of that stuff. Pretty true to the sources as well.
I'm not here to rule you. I'm here to save you. The outside world is harsh and deadly. And it's not going to change. Not anytime soon.
Fuck. Okay. There's nothing else I can latch to? Nope. Yeah. Like, are these supposed to be the it girls? Everyone wants to be like them, or with them, or be them. The outfits they put them in are so not flattering, so not fetch.
We can't alter the planet.
When did Dune the movie come out? I was talking to the person I went to see the movie with about it when the Dune Part 2 ad came on. 2 years ago. I believe it was 2021. Well, I guess that's now 3 years ago. Let's look that up, though, just to make... I could be wrong. I think it was 2021, though. Yeah, Dune 2021. Part 1, 2021. I mean, it was like in production in 2019. And like, don't even buy that their clothes these girls would have bought for themselves because I don't even buy that their clothes these girls would have bought for themselves because them, even without the social status maintenance part in the movie musical. I can't help but say it like Regina George. Sorry if that's not how you actually talk, Adagio. No, I prefer it the other way around. It's very Regina. It's very Mean Girls. On brand.
Alter ourselves.
That is nonsense.
What the fuck is that? Okay, well, I haven't seen anything like this yet. Do I just have to avoid them? I can't fight them? Oh, they have, like, explosives attached to them.
Entirely artificial respiratory system. Entirely artificial respiratory system. Synthetic grafts covering 80% of the body. No brains to speak of. This is Mara's solution.
And what's yours?
Like I told you, iron resolve, single will, one purpose.
Fuck. Explode already. Wow, that was creepy as fuck. Okay, I think I just have to bait him. Fuck, that's not gonna work. Maybe? No. Okay. I'm gonna die. Why can't I kill them? Ah, shit, they can climb the walls too. Maybe I'm just meant to run away from them. That seems like a good area for secrets, though, since it forces you to freak out.
Technology kept us alive until now. Gave us this shelter. But we need to take it in deeper.
No secrets.
Into our bodies.
Oh. Talk dirty, Mara. There's gonna be more, I know it. We've got wall writing stuff over here. Yep, I fucking call it! Bio-mayonnaise! Yeah, I'll be watching the Mean Girls movie musical. I'm like, honestly, it could be worse. Be the Heathers reboot. Actually, I'll save that until I watch Mean Girls. Oh, fuck. Okay, what am I missing here? What else can I latch to? This thing's just gonna murder me. I think I need to go over it. Bossing say! Secret tunnel. I can't wait for that reboot too. The Netflix one? Oh, fuck. What am I missing here? I think I just have to wall run over it, right? Yeah. Okay. Oh, there's so many of them. Fuck. No. Okay. There has to be a timing element to this that matters. I'm gonna die already. Secrets? Can I touch this? Maybe? Ah, fuck. No, not like that. It looks like you can ride this to maybe get some stuff over here. Fuck, I missed. Damn it. Is this salvageable? I don't think so. Maybe? Hey! Okay. It's time to stop fucking sucking. I will read that giant message in a second. But for now, I need to just not die. It was a Heather's reboot in 2018. It aired on Paramount or something. Wasn't that good. It was trying to retell Heather's, but use the internet as we know it, and the show canceled culture and stuff. Wasn't good. I'll just say that. Oh yeah, that's like the there is no Shamalama Ding Dong version of the Avatar. There is no Avatar movie in Ba Sing Se. Has 2 other seasons. No, it doesn't. No, you don't need to leave. I appreciate my go live notification is literally distract me if you can while we finish Ghostrunner. Just to prove this, say I'm not like making this up or editing it as I say this, although I did twist up my headphone cables quite a bit. That is what I encouraged people to do. So you are always welcome to interrupt me, especially if it involves Mean Girls, Avatar, honestly, even fucking Notebook references, Nicholas Sparks, all kinds of weird shit. As I mentioned, not only are my reading and music and movie interests eclectic.
Some of you already received the gift. They can walk under the sky.
Aww.
Soon, everyone will be enhanced. Soon, we'll inhabit the outside once more.
These things are completely different from anything else we've experienced in this game thus far. I'm not exactly sure what the fuck I'm supposed to be doing with them. I don't like that I can't attack them though. We've been able to kill pretty much everything else. Even the giant stuff. Oh, there's so many of them! Man, okay. You don't know how bad it was? I kind of do, but I also now feel compelled to look this up. I just got an achievement for dying. No! Fuck. So close. Upset about the possibility of the reboot getting 2 other seasons. Okay, it's okay. God damn it. Fuck, there's so many of them!
This place is not our home. It's a prison. It's within our power to set ourselves free.
So close. And then we immediately died. And there's still more! Jesus. I don't know how people do the no-death playthroughs of this. I guess it's just like Sifu, where it's rote memory at that point and they've learned it after hundreds of hours of dying. Fuck! Is that it? No, it's not. Fuck. Okay, is that it? all games, or at least all games I play, should have achievements for dying. Anyways, the Heathers reboot that doesn't exist. If hypothetically it did air, it would have involved a scene in the girls' bathroom where one of the Heathers, who's a trans female, yelling at a cis female to get out of the bathroom because she doesn't belong there. Take things that did not happen in the real world for $200, Alex. Yeah. Well, that's not the commentary you should be giving in the way that things are happening right now. I mean, I get that it can be a statement on the way things are happening in and of itself, but like, don't perpetuate the bad shit, which is some of the other stuff I've been maybe too controversially supportive of on stream. Also, the trans female Heather is actually just a cis male pretending to be a trans female for bathroom rights. Oh my god. Wait, who's JD? From Scrubs? Fuck. Sorry, we're managing a lot of things right now. Even know where the fuck I'm supposed to be going. Fuck you! Fuck you too! God damn it. Shit. I did it the last time magically somehow. I think I just like got around this ninja guy. Fuck. Alright, we've got it this time. I can feel it. I'm gonna die again. Okay. Robots in disguise. Okay, so I have to bait them this way. Heather's 2018. No! We got deleted off the side of the fucking world. What? Bullshit! We totally countered that. You all saw it. Fuck. I'm also getting the alert that it's ad time again. Why the Heather's not existent in the reboot? I have to run the thing here. I did see this originally from a person, or with a person I was dating years ago, but I will admit that I did not pay as close of attention to it as I probably need to, given the conversation that's happening right now. But I have to run the ad real quick, which shouldn't affect y'all as subscribers. But I want to look this thing up that you're talking about while we're doing the ads. Because that movie's like, the original one's super old, right? Yeah, 1988. 1989. Yes. But what do I not remember about? Oh yeah, JD, okay. It's been a long time, y'all. Yes. Okay. All right. I should probably rewatch the original since it's almost as old as I am. Most relatable part of the show, to be honest. Gen Z's favorite pastime is die. Jason Dean. Christian Slater. Yeah, that was one of his like big first movies, right? I remember watching it with somebody I was dating, and like, I mean, I didn't dislike it, and I love a lot of his stuff. Not to be confused with Jimmy Dean or James Dean. Oh, yeah, I need to rewatch this. I don't know, given the whole conversation that's happening right now, if I should watch the reboot. But I'll definitely check out the movie and the musical. I've only seen the movie. I haven't seen the musical or the reboot, but I have seen the first one. I was just in my mind, like mentally wondering if we were even talking about the same thing. And we are. It's the super old Christian Slater movie that I saw a decade ago. I'm a little bit of a masochist here, so god damn it. As evidenced by the games I like to play that aren't Minecraft, as you can see. Our death count on this is going to be so fucking high, too. We're regressing here. Okay. It's a great show to watch to cry. Not because you're emotionally invested, but because it's just so fucking bad. If another one of these fucking spider people murders me, I'm gonna get very upset. I didn't even see the one that killed me last time. Post my thoughts on Discord as it's happening. No! Alright. I clearly die every time I go that direction. I don't know that it's going to be that much better this direction.
No why.
I think I just need to, like, take a couple deep breaths. Suffering is better together. Although, as with the stuff I play, I'd probably be suffering alone, even if I wasn't streaming. Hey, we got one. Nope, we failed two. The timing is so precise. Got one of them. I don't even have the mental capacity to discuss the Heather's reboot outfits because of how bad everything else is about it. Feels small to add. Don't you dare kill me! Alright, we got both the ninjas and didn't die to the fucking spider people.
The key has already been forged. All we need to do is turn it. But this will not happen if we are divided.
There has to be secrets here. Some of the outfits were okay, others were horrible. Okay, maybe I didn't miss anything. Alright, we did it! Amidst racking our brain for 80s movie knowledge and OG Christian Slater films, Processing their new but apparently not recommended reboots. I'm just giving you a hard time. I absolutely love the conversation that's happening right
There
now.
are those who would not submit to our plan.
Much better than people
We
just
want
talking
them
shit
to take
on
part,
me playing like shit.
but we cannot make them. But we cannot make them. For the transformation is not easy. It is hard and painful, and it takes work.
Go away! He's so creepy. There has to be a way to just avoid them all entirely. Like, I'm sure on the speed runs for this, there's ways to just, like, completely ignore them. So tired of reboots in general. Why did we make CGI lions? Not give them expressions? Just you wait. Be careful what you wish for, Adagio. Be careful what you wish for. I think I just have to run in a circle and wait for them to explode, because they do seem to have a fixed lifespan. Like, they all do seem to explode after a certain period of time after being aggroed. God damn it. I don't have anything I can, like, throw at them either. Go away! Okay, let's try this again, though. Can I get up here? Maybe not. Ha-ha! Fuck you! Oh! No! I made it, and then I jumped out! Aslan in 2004 was better done. I haven't seen that. Aslan is not one I've seen. We'll add that to the list. Aslan. What is this? Aslan is a band from Dublin? Aslan. What is Aslan? Also, just the cinematography was good in the Heathers reboot. Oh, Narnia. Gotcha. Adam Silver and David McGrory did well. Some reboots can be done well. I like the RoboCop reboot. There's a lot of reboots that I've liked, actually. But some are very, very bad. I have not liked many of the Disney reboots either. If we're talking about other things that started as films with strong musical scores. Things I often do sing in the shower still. Can I make that? No, fuck. Okay. Soulless cash grabs. I mean, they have made a lot of money. So it'd be arguable that they are profitable cash grabs. Alright, I need to zen a little bit here. Explode. So 2 more come from up there. 2 come from up there. God damn it, so close. the strat. That has to be what you need to do. If you like suffering, you're in the right place. This is now a suffering channel. We just practice the definition of insanity until we literally go insane. In my defense, I am trying to change it up and go different directions and shit, or run in circles, because that is apparently a viable strat. It's called trauma bonding. There's an actual clinical term for this. This game is also very loud. But trauma bonding is a real thing, and it's not always a good thing. unless we're all masochists here, and then it's okay. Which way are you going? God damn it. Farmer Gek just told you not to trust the Overseer Gek, and implied Overseer Gek may not be Gek at all? Oh, you're getting into good places. Oh. If you need help at any point, I could jump back into that, but I don't want to. I want you to experience it in its raw glory. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna die. You're getting into a good place where you're about to find out what's really going on in the world, or galaxy, I guess. Hey! Let's not jump off this time. Well, that only took like 12 deaths. Maybe more.
Wait, it's still here.
They sound so disgusting, too.
It's still here. She must have missed its function. One of the auxiliary circuits. You know what to do. It might be our best find yet.
We probably missed so many secrets just because it forces you to panic and have anxiety and run away from the exploding spider people. Experiencing its raw glory got to me shaking every alien you come across, screaming, "What is happening?" in their faces. They silently call space police on you. You can also just run away from them, or you can shoot them. Hey, a secret. I was right. You can kill lots of things in that game too. It's not necessarily the best course of action if you're trying to play as not a psychopath, but an old edition of Charles Darwin's groundbreaking work. It has dedication inside, which says, "Perfection needs not to evolve. Stay forever just the way you are." M. Adam. Must have been worth a small fortune. Just sitting in your tiny space base, contemplating space life. Well, that's where I ended the game. Since, well, I don't want to say too much because you're still early on. I do not own a first edition print of this, but I do actually have an old one decorative plant and one light. You'll unlock a lot more of those really fast. But I do actually have an old newspaper clipping, an actual newspaper clipping from the late 1800s after Darwin had published The Origin of Species that talks about, it's like an excerpt in bio of the book. I have it stored inside a tube, inside of a encased tube, so that it's like moisture free. I should keep it in like a temperature controlled thing. I have a lot of stuff. You just don't have a room in the base right now. Building is your least favorite part of these games. It becomes a lot more fun. There are also, if you start getting into like glitch building, there are a lot of really fun building practices. Oh, whoops, I went the wrong way. Yeah, until you can get all of the storage containers, and once storage no longer becomes a problem, or once you also have like a freighter, because you can get a ship you can store a lot of stuff on too, and that's not a spoiler. that's something that you learn about fairly early. It becomes a lot better. Yeah, they're pretty lax, but storage becomes less of an issue mid-game. The end game stuff starts to become like inventory management in terms of like sorting and organization and like optimization that I could spend days on. Same as Minecraft. Honestly, the same thing for Minecraft. Like end game Minecraft is like inventory management and like getting to the point of like creating redstone and like crazy systems for inventory management.
A singular opportunity. The technique you'll learn here is beyond what regular Ghostrunners were ever capable of.
Oh, I can't shift.
We weren't equal?
Equal? Yes.
We're
Identical?
clones.
No.
Oh, we're not
Some
clones.
of you had unique abilities.
How
Some
does that make us
had
equal?
experimental features.
I said Minecraft. Oh no, I'm hoarding everything you can right now. Are you telling me you will not be able to do that? No, I'm saying you'll be even better at doing that, and you'll have multiple places you can access all of your hoarded stuff, kind of like Minecraft. But that then becomes the game within the game, right? It's like how well can you build a good inventory management system, and how well can you optimize or even sort your inventory, which is why I would argue that Minecraft is unbeatable, because no one has the perfect inventory. Okay, I can't rush across. Oh, maybe I can if I use Blink, but I can't charge Blink. Okay. I love this, like, Japanese architecture, but I hate these open-ended puzzles where I don't know how. It's like Inception, I guess. Somehow walking this way takes me that way. Like, these buildings don't actually link, so this doesn't make any sense. Hey, Noel, I appreciated all of the advice and input you were giving me yesterday. I used to know a lot about Minecraft, but now I'm like 5.5 years out of date. I can see me in the future flying to 5 different planets going, where did I put it? Which one? Where? Well, that's where once you have like a frigate or like a ship that you can access your inventory from space in, that becomes less of a problem, but how you manage and sort it becomes even more of a problem because you can still only carry a certain amount of stuff.
What about me?
What about you?
What were my unique abilities?
You didn't have any, I'm afraid.
Aw,
Who
we were
would have
just a
thought
basic.
you were the one destined to become so very special?
And here we are. The special one. Do you have one of those big boy ships but afraid to fly it and crash anything? Well, you'll have to upgrade it.
Who were we?
We've
order
been
to get
through
to
that
some of that other
already.
stuff.
You were peacekeepers. My elite.
No, before that. Before the implants.
There was no before. You weren't born. You were engineered from a single cell up. You don't have implants. You are your implants.
We're lab babies. Not even good at Minecraft, just have the knowledge. You could argue that those things are positively correlated though, right? Like it's hard to be good at it if you don't have the knowledge. So you could say that like just because you have the knowledge, you're not good, but it's hard to be good without the knowledge. Like those things maybe aren't entirely mutually exclusive, but there's a good Venn diagram of overlap in terms of those that have knowledge of it and that are good at it, unless you're just talking about like PvP or something. But even then, like you should know like whether you should sprint jump or crouch jump or sprint run or how far away you should slash, whether the shield matters or doesn't matter, what you're fighting. And you were very helpful in those regards yesterday. And just like a lot of coaches in the NFL and stuff, or other major sports, even the Olympics, you know, sometimes those people that have the knowledge and know the technique and know the form or are masters at creating the plays and the exercises will admit themselves like they're not the best at doing it themselves or playing it, but if they can help others achieve greatness, then greatness they achieve themselves. It's not living vicariously if you're educating. It's actually influencing greatness directly, right? Creating greatness through knowledge. I'd say the same for many university professors and people who maybe don't carry some of their research into the real world, but hope that their students and graduates do. I'm just talking out of my ass at this point right now, but there's hidden truths in there somewhere. I don't know how to get over there though. I think I have to go up. Can I wall run here? No, I can't wall run anywhere. Is it just beneath me right now? Oh, sweet! We figured it out. You know what? Very correct with that though. So continue improving this giant speech. I should just create like a motivational or inspirational speech reward, channel point reward. But honestly, I do believe in that. And it's part of why I didn't want to stick with academia, or why I care a lot about a lot of this stuff is like, I actually burned a lot of bridges, if I can be a little bit vulnerable and honest with y'all. Like, I applied for a bunch of PhD programs and worked with a bunch of people, even helped set up labs and worked with a number of people who expected me to continue on with my academic career.
You remember the Atma chip the girl used?
Brain interfaces.
And then I just decided
there's a
not
way
to.
to exploit them. Send a
Because I
control
didn't
signal
want to
deep
just
into
be
the neural
one who
cortex.
teaches. I wanted to be one who
learned how
does.
to hack people.
If that's what you want to call it.
Hacking. But I am still close with some people who I worked with in school and academic circles, or I'm fucked.
Won't Mara try to use this exploit?
No, she won't. She doesn't even know it exists. Ironic, considering the way she defeated you. I guess
Damn
we
you,
both
QA
kept our
testers.
little secrets.
I literally can't get out of this. Hey! Sometimes just spamming all the buttons works. No, I thought I did a bad thing there. Well, I'm not just talking in gaming, I'm also reading from an entirely different screen as well. It's layers of flavors. A PowerPoint? So archaic. You have to make a full video or Prezi, some kind of vector graphic that just is infinitely zoomable with all kinds of stats and figures embedded into it. Some kind of WebP presentation. You gotta do it in Adobe Premiere. What is this, high school? Expect more, Noel. Alright, well, then I will still be honored for being one of the first. I am a little confused. I got through the other one just kind of by randomly running into doors in a pseudo-random fashion, but this also has other layers. That doesn't fully make sense. Maybe I go this way first. Okay, now we are up above, but I can't get over. But this area has to be important for something. Fuck. What am I missing here? That's not it. Okay. We'll go left, I guess. Like, this looks like I should be able to jump off of it, but... No. It even has, like, the yellow ground. This shit. Still no. I can't blink. Yeah, I can't use any of my skills. I have to be missing something simple here. Okay, so that's where we jump off to not get there. Oh, maybe I can jump off the other side? I see. And maybe that unlocks something else. Gotta love when I approach a space station near your ship, but doesn't take and bounce off the side of the space station. Or when you just ram straight into it and crash and your ship starts to like glitch out and take a bunch of damage. I've definitely had that happen too. Ah. I see, so don't go the way it wants you to. That's the lesson we're learning now. What is this thing? The fuck did that do? Oh shit. I might have spammed that too many times without first learning what the fuck it did. Oh, I see, it extends that. Okay. So now we have to go up top. This one. Ah. We did it! I kind of forgot how to get right back to the center though now. I think here? No? Oh, maybe here and then here? No? We've totally got this. I swear. I think this is equally wrong. And this is exactly what I just did. Okay, this is closer. Still not what we actually want. Maybe I do have to do it that way. Although that's where we just got the thing. Right? Yeah. So that just takes us back to here, which switches that to there. Which I can't get back to. So close. Maybe I needed to go backwards from that area? Because I've already tried going backwards from both of these. It's the same exact thing. Okay, well, maybe I missed something over here. That's just this, right? Yeah, okay. And this just takes us to the button. God damn it. Oh, well, that fucking works. That's not how I wanted to do it, but
The software
hooray!
update is complete.
Also, fun fact, haven't done much character stuff since yesterday. Also didn't get that far. All I'll say is I made a jester hero. Hey! That
Now,
works.
to try it out,
That's
find their center.
also
Let the
progress.
implants speak to you.
Overlord. We just unlocked a new ability to hack people's brains. Oh, nice.
Good.
That's not super fucked up at all.
Pick your target wisely. Not every pawn is going to be worth the effort.
I can only pick... Oh, no, I can't.
Just like that. This is actually quite tricky to simulate.
Why? 1 out of 6? Oh, yeah, you do have a
You're
lot of work
worse
ahead
than
of you.
Mara.
What are you talking about?
She sabotaged the Ghostrunners. You did it to everyone.
It's a tool. If you don't like it, don't use it.
Can I even do this? Oh, yeah, I can. But still, 1/6 is better than 0. Okay, so we do have to equip it in order to use it too. Damn, it'd be great if those things weren't in the way. Maybe we can swap these. No. Maybe. That's a lot of wasted space, though. Yeah, that won't work. What about this? Or actually, it's the wrong way. It's the same design, basically. Yeah, it's not gonna save any more space either. Fuck. What am I missing here? Curse Lego. Yeah, that won't work either. Damn it. Well, that's kind of suboptimal, but suppose Jester Hero is the easiest and the most creative so far. Do you have a slight concept for others? There are 6 of them because they have to do with the primary and secondary colors. Ooh, that's cool. Uses toys as weapons, which is... What kind of toys? Like sex toys? It's good to be fun to work around, and her theme is red. Simply call her Red. Alright, well... I have a bunch of very bad suggestions. They're not necessarily appropriate. But it's just the way we roll. Been called out for also being the bad dragon introducer in Katie's streams and other places, so I take no offense to that either. Children's toys, actually. Legos and caltrops. Hey, this is an 18+ stream, as are some of the others. If people who are 18 years old get offended by things like Bad Dragon and are not open to exploration, then you're just missing out on large portions of life. I'm sorry. I'm not saying you need to use Bad Dragon stuff in particular, but you know what I'm talking about. Live life to the fullest. Okay, I think this is good enough. It was pretty funny. It also happened twice, because someone else called me out on it, and then it caused a whole chain reaction in chat. I didn't even have to say anything.
Those who fear change, those incapable of making the effort, took up arms against us. We had to defend our future,
I'm not trying to bring it up on every streaming thing. I'm like, I'm not a fucking
traitors
weirdo
are
trying to
dead,
just
but their supporters still walk
dominate
among
chat with
us.
that kind of conversation, but it is a thing. And in my defense, when I first brought it up, she had like a dragon box she was talking about that had no contacts. And like, I had no clue what she was talking about. And she's like, oh, you want to see my dragon box? I was like, Bad Dragon? So, I'm not saying it was entirely innocent on my part, but it fit the context. It's not like I was bringing it up out of fucking nowhere either. God, I hate these things. Okay. Wait, can I mind control these things? Oh, I can. Okay. Oh, no, I can't. At least not yet. I guess once I charge up my skill, I can. You know what, fair. I don't even remember what the original thing that, what her dragon box she was talking about was. Or what she did get. I could go back because it did get clipped. Okay. We're gonna have to reach a point where it wants us to use our new skills. No, it wasn't Dragon Age. Because I played Dragon Age and know about that too. Fuck. Oh yeah, it was about a book series I hadn't. That's right. Fuck. Okay. Maybe I have to use the new skill soon. But yeah, you're right, Adagio. It was from a book series. Alright, well that went better than last time by a lot. Okay. Deep breaths. There's more of those exploding things somewhere. Did I kill them all? Hooray! This looks like a secret area. What's that do? What does this do? Slows time down? We didn't even need it. I guess it's not really a secret either. I had to have missed some secrets in here though. It's such a big area. No! Oh my god, that was so close. We're gonna die. Well, it just put us where we were supposed to go. There has to be some stuff in here. Whatever. We'll just regret it in a minute.
If we don't want to lose our dream, we must act on it.
Next.
The time has come. We won't wait any longer. The time has come. We won't wait any longer. The key is turning. The shackles are coming free, and the door opens.
What does that even
mean? In a week's time, we'll all have stepped outside. Time to get to work.
God, they're so fast. Fuck.
Yo, what?
I can actually feel myself doing better when I do, like, take deep breaths and hold my breath. Fuck. As I miss my jump and talk. Okay, so I have to dodge that and then have enough recovery time for the samurai. Which is already gone.
Yo, what?
Or behind me. Disoriented now? Shit. No! Okay. What happens if we go this way instead? And that's why we breathe. Streaming is not bad if you do manage your breaths and take healthy exercise and stretch and ad breaks. Hydrate. Hey! Fuck. Okay, we have to do this part first, just because we already have. I have no better reasoning than that. Can't believe we've done this.
Yo, what?
0.25 seconds off right there. All right, that's 2 of like 6 down. Fuck. Okay. Jackson's still just sleeping cutely. Talking about hydrating? Oh, I should take a second. Infested planet, Forsaken planet, Tainted planet. Once you start finding paradise planets, your world will get much better, Dajo. Just drink a whole liter of water. Should be enough hydration for a couple hours. And look, we automatically did better. Ooh, I think I can actually do this. Hey! Hydration is great. The essence of life. From whence we came and whence we shall return. Oh, fuck.
Fuck, I'm out.
Oh, he's already reloaded. No! I refuse to die. I cannot believe this fucking worked. It did not work. We got back to where we needed to go, but then got shot in the face. Okay. Can you hear that? I can't believe that actually worked. My neck cracking too. Infested fungal insect looking plant things. This is literally what I see under the microscope at work. Oh, you do like chemistry or biology stuff? That's cool. Gigantic growth hormone. No, it did work. He's just ready for you. It worked. Some things can succeed and you can still fail. Fuck. Okay.
Yo, what?
I think that is the right way to go, because if I go that way, I just run into stuff that's shielded. So I think I have to go this way first. Shoot again. It's all of these assholes. Fuck you too.
Yo, what?
It's these creepy explodey guys that keep like just raising my heart rate and stressing me the fuck out. Oh fuck. Did he explode? I still hear him. No, he didn't explode. Fuck. Oh, wait, what is that? No, I missed it. Or did I? I think I did. I don't know if I can recover from this. I cannot. Okay. I didn't even notice that thing before. Resources, medium farm, generous. The resource stuff doesn't actually matter as much, or not as much as you think it does. Fuck. Medium fauna, generous flora. Screaming. Fuck, I went too fast. Oh, I totally countered that! Now we're talking about like 0.05 second differences.
Yo, what?
Okay. Oh, the rainbows are so pretty in that game too. When you find the double rainbows, it's even better.
What?
I totally countered that too. Thank you for the hydration reading me too, for holding me accountable. I don't know if that shit matters at all, but we're gonna try it out. Because why not? No, I need to stop failing. Too soon. Okay. Maybe I should be using this new thing, making them shoot at each other. It's kind of what I'm getting that vibe from this game. It's like, hey, bro, we just gave you a new skill and you're not even fucking trying it. What if I do this? Maybe, but not maybe. I liked the skills I was using, to be fair. And I really liked the extra charges of this, but I'm not really using it very often because you have to charge it up. You have to, like, it's one of the, like, you have to charge it all the way. So I'm not really ever getting to that point. And this is also just, it shows me where collectible shit is, which is not necessarily that useful. It is useful, but it's more for, like, I feel like end game stuff. Okay, I can't use that again. But we could bring this back. We could just flip that up here and put that there, which is what we were using before. I could also bring this in. Oh no, that's the wrong zigzag, right? Yeah. There is no zigzag that goes the opposite direction of this, it seems like. So what the fuck is that? Every kill triggers a short instance of sensory boost? Ooh, that's cool. Well, hello, friend. Welcome in. Oh, why do you see me walking? That's really strange. Did you just see that? Did you see Ghost me walking in the background? 60-40 lose win on getting to that, past that first part. Thanks, Noel. Are you tracking me here? Planet is literally a nightmare. Plants are screaming, been overtaken by parasitic fungus. Oh, and also did I mention they're undulating. Maybe I do have a clone. What is this, a Tyler Perry movie? It'd be so cool to have a clone. Did anyone see the Multiplicity movie with Michael Keaton? If we're talking about old ass movies. Such a cutie. A clone? No, Jackson. It'd be cool if I could clone Jackson. Maybe I should start saving some of his hair. Or maybe I should have done that as he was a kitten. Maybe there's like genetic or cellular breakdown as they get older. You have to clone them from stuff from when they were a little one. So playful right now. Okay, I think this is good enough. I don't see anything else I can slot into that tiny remaining spot. Taking off and hovering above the planet before you can take off. What really sucks is when you run out of the fuel to take off and then you're just like kind of fucked and stuck on the planet. That happened to me so many times. I don't think I can equip anything else here. It's all like one block too big. I lied. Push it to the limit. Oh, we got a fucking achievement for playing Tetris. Not to me, I hoard resources more than is considered wise. I do too. But there are times where I've also just wanted to fly and fly and fly and fly. Nice legs, bro. Kill them all. What the fuck is going on in here? Okay, we're gonna improve our win rate here.
Yo, what?
Nope. Never mind. We almost did. There's so many of those times there where it even makes the counter sound, and I still fucking die. Hey, we did it. Especially Terraria had to keep making chest. Oh my gosh. Okay. All right. You've distracted me. Do you want to see something crazy? Oh, am I running it? I don't think I'm running it. Well, I can show you kind of what it... Well, I may have a backup of it. Is this on the wrong screen too? I have never opened up Terraria on stream before. It is also on the wrong screen right now. How do I... How do I change the video? It's on the wrong screen. Oh god, now it's fucking everything up. There we go. Whatever. How do I get back to 1440? 2560 by 1440. Okay. Yeah, it's not going to be up right now. But I can show the same world. Hardlandia or Masterland? Which one? I think this is the same thing. Oh no, all my docs got fucked up too because I changed the resolution of all my screens. Hold on, I don't have chat anymore. So you want to talk about chestification? Oh, this isn't even the latest stuff. This doesn't have... Oh no, this is it, yeah. Here we go. Sorry, that's the old base. This is the new base. You want to talk about chests? The chestification of Terraria. I also didn't write this. This was written by, actually, a female friend who was playing the game with me. I don't know why I need to call that out. But yeah, this is also just the death trap for when we spawn in other things or have like the raids. But yeah, this world has been completely... well, not completely explored, but most of it has been explored and also cleansed. So the reason this is all mined out as far as it is we successfully cleansed the world of all the corruption, which is super cool. On master mode. So I have achieved a lot of the achievements in this and have like a ridiculous amount. I forgot even how to open my fucking inventory in this game. What is the key for inventory? It's right here. Yeah, so I have a lot of the like dope weapons and cool stuff. like a ridiculous amount of collectibles. Like, I don't even really need to do anything. I can also just summon these things that kill everything for me, and then summon a bunch of these. I guess I need to click this stuff too. I hadn't played this game in years. Well, in a year, I guess. That sounds really loud too. Yeah, so I can summon a bunch of like UFOs. And basically, I really like the summon builds because then you don't have to do much. You can just kind of wander around and be like, let other stuff kill things for you. I mean, I have all of the weapons. Let's see here. I think they're over here, if I remember correctly. Defense, summons. Yeah, so I have extra summon stuff here. These are all almost completely full as well. So we have magic, miscellaneous, magic guns, books. I do have like all the melee stuff somewhere over here. Meta combat. Oh, those are all trinkets. Yeah, so I have all the like melee stuff, range stuff, bows, miscellaneous melee. I like some of the melee stuff. I did melee for a while. I even have this Excalibur because I ran a bunch of the swords. In fact, I even have like, I thought I kept one on me. I keep a gun on me. Oh, that's just the terraformer. But I do have a lot of the good swords. And I have crafted like the meta sword or whatever. That's why I kept this chest called Excalibur, because you need like one of each of the swords. But yeah. Then there's the shitty melee stuff. Launchers, other guns, yo-yos. If anyone ever wants to play Terraria, this world is actually one that I used to host as a server as well, in addition to the Minecraft stuff I host. We have also, in the actual server, I've moved all the people because I found out there's like optimal ways to sort all your people or to like group them up and stuff. But yeah, I played the shit out of Terraria for a while. Actually, I don't even know what my playtime is on this. What is my playtime on this? I guess I can just open Steam. Try not to dox myself this time. Last time we opened this. Terraria. Oh, only 228 hours. Okay, so that's not that much compared to some of the other stuff. I'm 263 on No Man's Sky. 282 on Elden Ring. 286 on Fallout 4. 265 on Monster Hunter. I really wish this game still existed. I played the hell out of this, obviously, as you can tell. And 7 Days to Die. And Valheim. I have a Valheim server as well. If anyone ever wants to see my Valheim world. That is actually still running. I haven't actually put that many hours into games the last couple of years. A lot of this stuff is like going all the way back to like 2014, 2018, 2013. But anyways. I'm usually a huge melee person. That's obviously how I played Cyberpunk. Like, I just used swords and stuff. Mostly for that. And I mean, it's what attracted me to Ghostrunner. But anyways. This is a healthy distraction. Yeah, they like certain places. Honestly, a lot of the games I own are co-op. People bought me, played with them. Co-op games, wanted to play. Fighting games, friends have. Or Persona. I have not played Persona, but I do own it, I think. I'm pretty sure. I was recommended Persona 4 by a friend who was like, you would love this game. What is the Persona I own? Oh, maybe I don't have it on here. Maybe I think I might have gotten on like Green Man Gaming or something else. I haven't played Persona yet, though. I do own it on one of the myriad. I can't minimize this, which makes things harder, and why my entire other screen that normally has all my stuff up is completely fucked. I should probably fix some of this right now. Whatever. I'll deal with that later. It's fine. But yeah, I love co-op games. I play this shit. I mean, I play the shit out of games that have co-op, but even that I'm not always in co-op mode for. Terraria and Minecraft are great examples of that too. I hate these things. Okay, we made it past the first part. We're gonna kill that. We're not gonna die. Alright. Fuck you too. Hey, that increases our stats. We're still probably at only about 60-30, but, or 60-40. 60-30. The other 10% is just me being distracted and not even paying attention. Where'd those other two dudes go? Oh, they're down here. No! Persona 4 Golden is good. Persona 5 Royale. I think I have Persona 4 Golden. I haven't played Persona 5. I haven't played any of them, actually. I never had Persona 3, but Persona 4 was what was recommended to me. And I think I got Golden, or... Is that the base title of the game, or are there like different versions of it? What the fuck am I doing here?
Yo, what?
Okay. Blow up already. Golden Royal portable versions are just the better versions of the games. Normally they add stuff like Royal added a whole new part of the game and new characters to the base games. Portable gives female protagonists Golden. I think I own Persona 4 Golden, but I don't know the difference between Royal and Golden. It makes sense that the portable ones don't have all the stuff though. Okay, so we have one more explodey guy. Oh no! He's gonna follow me into this room and explode! I can't believe that worked. Come at me.
What does it mean?
Fucking did it.
It means she wants to turn everyone into abominations.
Also normally had quality of life aspects, yeah, Persona 3, Persona 4, and Persona 5. Yeah, I get that they're different games, but they are like interlinked, right? It's not like Final Fantasy, which are like pseudo-interlinked, but like different stories. Okay. Before I even look around for other stuff, the Terraria thing, I did pause the ad thing because it was starting to go off. So we're going to run that real quick, reset our timer, and I'm going to go use the bathroom. See if we can find the cat again, because I haven't even been... Is he back on the couch, actually? I guess I can find out just by getting up, but I must use the men's room. He's not on there. All right, I will be right back, though, I promise. He is sleeping on my bed, so he is not there. But I'm gonna go get some more tea real quick, too. We are back. They're different stories and have different protagonists. In the canon, Persona 1 and or Persona 2 don't exist. Wait, what? I'll have to look into this more. Sorry. We're eating lots of nuts. We don't talk about Persona 1, Persona 2, and Persona 2? Oh, I see. Oh, you did get up. Hello, my friend. Did you hear me shaking the nut can and wanted some nuts yourself? Even though you don't eat nuts because you're a fucking cat? I don't know why this camera sometimes has a mind of its own. It definitely showed me like walking around when I wasn't. Oh, there's 2 Persona 2s. Well, clearly I'm not up to date on it. I did have a friend who's played a bunch of them and who was like, you would love these games, especially since I love RPGs and like storytelling stuff. He is a nut. And he doesn't eat nuts, but he, even like when I pull out the cranberries, I've shown this so many times on stream. One of my favorite snacks are the boxes you can get from Costco that have, it's just called the cheese, fruit, and nut packs. And it's like cashews, raspberries, or cashews, cranberries, and then either like white cheddar or sharp cheddar. And he goes crazy for it. Even though there's nothing in there, he eats. I love him too. I also love when he does stuff like this, even though it is the most asshole-ish behavior possible, where he just immediately plops up here and then gets into the position where he is the most comfortable and just like wants me to give him full body scratches. Not even looking at me, not giving me any attention, not even giving me head rubs or like pretending to, you know, feign affection. Just like, okay, here I am, pet me, motherfucker. So it makes cats great, though. Unlike dogs, where they're all like, ah, I'm so happy to see you. Oh, I love you so much. Like, he is affectionate at sometimes, but he's also just like, hey, you know what I'm here for. Fucking pet me. Do what you do. Yeah, who's trained who here? Oh, big scratch time. Big scratch time. You have a good nap? Enjoy sleeping on my bed? It's funny, he wasn't usually a huge bed cat. Like, he still doesn't sleep, like, right by my side. He sleeps, like, kind of adjacent to me, or will occasionally sometimes, like, he'll put his back to my back, because I'm a side sleeper. But after I got the bed I have now, I think he likes, like, I've shifted from liking softer mattresses to firm mattresses. And when I moved into this house last year, or like the December before last, December 2022 is when I got this house, he immediately fell in love with the mattress, but he mostly sleeps on it when I'm not there. Like, becomes his bed. So going back to the cats rule the world comment, I think we both are firm mattress fans. So cute. Yeah. I'm so excited to get these all fully set up, though. I don't have them fully in the room because they're in the living room right now because I was testing it. But I did get these. The Rode wireless go-tos. And I want to put... They have these funny little... I do have one of these things in here. Ah! They have these funny little mic tops. And I took it off because he was trying to attack it. Because they're so... I mean, it looks like a little fur ball. But he was trying to eat the mic cover. I don't know what those are actually called. Oh yeah? You gonna say hi to everyone? Yeah? No? Okay. Almost sat on Frisco because he was buried in your blankets, meowed loudly multiple times in protest to alert me. Hello, Jackson. Do you want to say hi to the community? No? So more scratches? I bet if I picked him up, he'd meow, but that's probably because he wouldn't like it. So I'm not gonna do that. There's a tiny meow. Yeah? I'm just gonna hold on to my hand again. Okay. Getting feisty. T. I also slept like a baby last night. I should do more 12+ hour streams. Okay. What the fuck were we doing? I think I completed that entire area without using a skill either. Like, I did use the blink on one of the runs, but then I died. So I think I'm just playing this game on hard mode without even needing to. So distracted, I'm not even using the skills we literally just unlocked. Oh yeah, I can do that too.
She made mange plants.
It's not the same as the Ghostrunners.
Why not?
She was working with me then.
Cut you in half. Actually, not fully in half. More into like a quarter. But yeah, I could have been using that the whole time too. Probably even against those explodey assholes. Oh, god damn it. Thank you. No. Here, we'll die just so you can see what I just did. We came in here, and I immediately recognized that I had not been using my skills. And there's this guy throwing shit at me. Oh no, I don't have my skill charged up anymore. And so I threw my skill at him and cut him in half. Which we'll have to recharge now. God. Shit. Simple mistakes. I definitely don't want to restart the level. I'm just trying to take assessment. So there's two people throwing stuff at me. Yeah, okay. Crap.
Redeploy.
Fuck, I'm gonna die. Nope. Still not charged. Shit. Okay. Oh, I fucked that up too. We're Definitely, we're not even at 60-40 for this one. Oh god.
Disengage.
What does this do? This gives me a better jump.
What do you got?
Ooh, I think I know what I need to do. I probably need to get one of them to shoot at the other one. So this might be an area where, well, I probably don't have to, but where I can utilize the new skill we just got to get them to attack each other. We're at like 90-10 failure rate on this one. Although I am getting through the first parts quickly. Ah, shit. This is what we don't want. We'll see at the end how many times I died. It's probably not going to be good. But what matters is that we keep making progress, right? Fuck, I'm gonna die. We've totally got this. This is the run.
You're what?
Just kidding. Lesson in pain. Oh no. Okay, so I think I do have to go from here. This seems to be the right way to start. Because that one can also shoot the fastest. God damn it. I have to do it super fast though. This is not the run. Fuck. My beard is getting itchy too. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna change glasses. I think that's what it is. They're the exact same prescription. So we're not changing anything about our actual ability to see.
You're what?
But I smudge them with my finger, which is why instead of cleaning them, we're just efficiently swapping. So you don't have to watch me sit here and clean my glasses either. Okay, so now, let's just... Oh no! Is it still charged enough? Fuck.
mandatory augmentation will begin in an hour. All residents of Dharma Tower should report to their nearest Keymaster guard station.
I have a lot of glasses that I don't wear. I also don't really have super bad vision. These are all blue light blocking, and I have a slight astigmatism. So like when I play for a really long time, like I start to like, the focusing becomes a problem. Like I can read things, I'm not like necessarily deeply near or farsighted. But some of my favorite glasses that I don't wear, I've never actually worn these on stream before, are these. But I can see, they don't work as well for like the screen. I like them a lot, but I can see like under and above them. I guess I can kind of with these as well, but I don't know. I wear them much closer, I feel like, to my face. But main difference between like these and these is these two don't have like the actual nose bridge things, which sometimes give me blackheads on my nose. Like if I wear these ones for a really long time, I get the blackheads where the, whatever you call them, like support things touch my face. But I have a couple of other pairs of glasses too. They just don't have the blue light blocking stuff, which is what I really switched to and realized helped a lot, especially when I'm spending like 8 or 12 hours in front of a screen. So these ones, and then one other pair that I have. These are also made of carbon fiber, which is kind of cool. So they're very light. I mean, these are light too, but anyways. I hope my vision doesn't get bad over time. Like, the astigmatism shouldn't get much worse, but that's also why I wear them whenever I'm in front of a screen. Or 13, give or take. Your glasses just broke, so you need to get new ones.
And await further.
I'm not even gonna pull them out. I do have a pair that are literally taped together because they snapped in the center, so I have the like true
instructions.
True nerd.
Residents who fail to comply will be contacted by officers of the guard and escorted to the augmentation facilities.
All right, we did it. Also without using the power-up. Maybe there's like a secret we can get to with that though? Maybe up inside of that thing? No, we can't get in there. I said it's gotten worse. Definitely need a new prescription as well. I have gone the last few years just to get my vision checked. I mean, obviously, especially right now where I'm paying on a private healthcare plan because I don't have a primary employer that's sponsoring my healthcare. I figure if I'm paying more than $500 a month for this shit, I might as well get my use out of it. So I did go and get my vision checked, but it hasn't thankfully gotten worse. That's why I say I'm worried that it will get worse, because not only then will I have to I guess I wouldn't have to trash these glasses. I'd probably just donate them, or I could just try and get the lenses changed instead of getting new frames. But the frames are super cheap compared to the actual glasses, especially when you talk about like prescriptions with blue light blocker and all that kind of shit. So the reason I have so many pairs is just maximizing my use of insurance, which all people should do if you have it. If you have vision insurance and haven't had your eyesight checked or gotten glasses, even if you only have a slight astigmatism and stuff, you should definitely do it. If you're paying for it. Assuming you have insurance, which I get not everybody does. Wait, what the fuck? Am I doing the wrong thing? Definitely get blue light blockers for your next pair. Yeah, I mean, that's why I don't wear like all of them all the time. The ones that are taped together also don't have the blue light blockers, but these and these do. which I wear the most, or you can even kind of see it if I put it really close. Like you can see kind of the reflection. I don't know, maybe I look slightly different through them. Anyways, the blue light blockers help a lot, even with eye strain. Where the fuck am I going though? Over here? Isn't this where I came out? But I've actually had these ones for a while. These have survived multiple camping and hiking trips too. Oh, I see. I went the wrong way. I should really be paying better attention to this game. I used to have a job that the insurance actually covered some of that stuff too, which I miss not having, which I miss not having coverage for because it adds like $100 or like $130 to this stuff, depending on the lenses and stuff you get. I see a secret over there. Oh shit. Wait, what the fuck? What just killed me?
On the 24th of August, year 79th after the burst, I've achieved the impossible.
Oh no, we lost the cat.
A fully sentient artificial intelligence that will carry on my will and see my plan. Our plan, through to the very end. To Dharma Tower. To humanity's future. To you, architect. You do look rather silly holding both glasses yourself, Adam. If it's social occasions you require my assistance with, I'd suggest equipping me with
tomorrow or today in time zones I'm in. I have to go to music rehearsals and get through Act 1 of the show we're doing. Going to be such fun. And continue your character building.
Tomorrow to meet you. I'm sure she'll like me.
That does sound like fun though, even if you're being facetious right now, which I can pick up a little bit on. Oh shit, I didn't even know I could get up here. I don't even know how to get down from here without dying. There we go. That too, maybe I'll be able to do that backstage the rest of the time. You can also just build characters around people that you like or dislike from the things you're doing. Sometimes parody is the best form of, or what do they say, that imitation is the best form of flattery? Even if you're not trying to flatter the people you're imitating. Oh, fuck. No! Okay. This is getting a lot harder, which makes sense if we're getting close to the end of the game. Take your time and people watch. That's one of my favorite things to do. Even at like the mall and shit, like... Or going back to going and seeing movies, I purposefully go to a theater that's a little bit farther away from my house because it's at, well, A, they have like wonderful IMAX theaters and stuff, but it's at a mall that has tons of people all the fucking time, and it's great to people watch. Nope. Okay. Mayonnaise. So close. I think that is what I have to do, though. I have to get one of them to kill one of the others and not fuck up against this thing. Which I just did. No! Saw that. Even before I recovered. Okay. Come at me. Shit. Talk shit, get hit. Oh, I can't see them from here? That's bullshit. They can see me. Okay. Whoops, shit. Well, now we don't have a skill. Okay. No, I'm gonna run out! God damn it. Okay. I wasted it. Is that it? Hey!
Her.
I love people watching. I do. It's why I'm such a gossip. It's why I'm such a gossip. Yeah. Going back to the musical. Hydrate. Yeah, I should hydrate. That's why you're doing Wizard of Oz and being an ensemble member in that. It's just singing in the wings until Munchkins and Poppy scenes. Yeah. We're not in Kansas anymore. Thank you, Noel. I appreciate that.
Creations are no longer human. Mara must
Seems like
be
a good
stopped.
time to people watch as well. And a good place to do it. We died 175 times today. Also, the cat is gone. He's no longer with us. He will be with us soon. I'd love to say we killed 175 people, but I don't think we did. If it were 1 for 1,
These used to serve as the
even
laboratories
KD
of the
ratio,
world's
I'd be
top
happy.
scientists. And I do mean the world. Many of Earth's brightest minds were brought here before the burst. Many more were on the way when the cataclysm occurred.
For what purpose?
I do like the
To
music.
preserve their expertise.
I am
We
people.
couldn't save all humanity.
Maybe.
But we could
Maybe
save
I'm just
the
an
best of
AI.
us.
Maybe Jackson is too. Maybe we're the first test of fully sentient, generalized artificial intelligence. It's hard to tell nowadays. You never know. The real question that gets scary is if we have artificial general intelligence, or like AGI as it's classified by most artificial intelligence researchers, when do we get to the point of considering them people too? I mean, we've already had a handful of movies that have contemplated this aspect. You have like the movie AI. This is still very loud. And like the movie AI, you have like, what was the one with Robin Williams? Bicentennial Man, I think. That's what it was called. You have a lot of things that have pondered this question, not many who've actually attempted to try to solve it. No, an AI wouldn't be this shitty at these games. Or would it, if they were trying to convince you otherwise? Ah, fuck. What am I missing here? Do I have to let them... Oh, this is so fucked. What the fuck? Do I have to outrun them? There's no way to kill them. How well trained? Yeah, maybe I'm just an early stage LLM, you know? Like, well, I guess the LLMs are only language. Maybe I'm just an early stage. Maybe I died years ago and my brain is in a vat and it's being trained on Twitch chat reactions. I fucking hope not.
Take a look around.
That's more like that Jake Gyllenhaal movie. I forget what that was called.
Everyone.
Where he's like in a morgue. Like the train or something. What was that movie? Now I'm distracting myself. Actually, he's a weird dude, but he has a good range. He gets a lot of shit for movies he's done, even the most recent stuff. But like Nightcrawler and Donnie Darko and shit were good fucking movies. What was that movie I'm thinking of though? It was way before Nightcrawler. Source Code. That is what I'm thinking of. Where they create like an AI version of him. Anyways. Shoot at me. Oops. I guess I do have to bait that thing before I jump up here. Let's do the dance. I don't think they ever run out of ammo either. Fuck. Fuck, how did I do that?
Just look at them. Monsters. You killed a lot of people on your way here. That
You
was
just called them
collateral
monsters.
damage,
Were they people?
unnecessary evil. This here, it's mercy killing.
Sounds like what bad people say. It is a handful of people. Alright, let's fucking go.
No ammo! Crap!
I might die right here. Nope. It's not looking good though. Fuck. There has to be a fast, clean way to do this.
Fuck! I'm out! Crap!
Damn it, that has to be close to it though.
No ammo! Keep him busy! Fuck! I'm out!
One more. Nice.
Such a waste.
Only AI-based stuff you
Each one
consume.
of them could
Detroit becomes
contribute
human.
to the tower's
The
future.
game explores
Be
AI.
a useful tool in the making of
Considered human.
humanity's
Also
redemption.
delves into segregation, racism.
Tool?
Yeah. I mean,
Everyone's
there's even
an
some of that with like
instrument,
Chappie and
something
other movies and
Their
stuff
master,
too.
an ideal they hold dear, even their own ambition.
No. Fuck. We're gonna pretend like that didn't happen. Alrighty then.
What do you got?
Fuck, too early. We just got an achievement. I'm pretty sure it's just for killing 3 people at once like that. Okay, so we've got 2 shields at least. That's not gonna work. Where's the other giant robot? Over here? Are there 3 of them? Fuck, there are 3 of them. Maybe we'll go this way first? It's pretty much symmetrical, it looks like. there 3? Yeah, there are 3. Okay, I'm not crazy.
Yo, what?
Fuck. Milliseconds matter in this game. Oh, I missed.
Yo, what?
Fuck, wrong side. No, so close. Damn it. Okay, so I can't fuck around down there with the... I can try to see if I can line those guys up to take them all out in one swoop, though. Damn it. I didn't even see what killed me there. Fuck you. Fuck you too.
Yo, what?
God damn it. Ran too far! Can't get both of them. I was just trying to line them up so I could use the blink thing. I guess I can try and cut them in half. Something we haven't tried yet. Should be one more ninja and another robot. Where's the last ninja? Where'd he go?
What do you got?
Fuck, I did it too early.
I know you're here. You and your puppet. How do you like my work? It took a lot of trial and error, but we're ready now. Nothing must go to waste. Even the martyrs of progress still have a purpose.
Victims, not martyrs. And if this is progress, we should have never climbed down from the trees.
God damn, this is fast-paced as shit. There's gotta be a secret over there. Haha! Sorry. I shouldn't have yelled that loud. I just got very excited. Real question is, can I get over to that one? Nope. We didn't die, but I don't think that was intentional. Nope. Go fast, as Sonic would say. Thanks, Tails! Maybe I can get there from here like I did on the other one? Yeah! No secret though. Fuck, okay. Oh, what the fuck is this shit? We did it. But I have to get back over there somehow. Oh, no, I don't. I just have to get over here. There has to be more secrets in here, too. Crap, already? We just ran them. I guess time flies when you're having fun. Well, I guess that's maybe a good time to get some more water. Stay hydrated. Why are we here just to suffer? We are not here just to suffer. But in order to make the ads not roll randomly, they are running right now. I'll see if I can go find the cat again and use the bathroom. He's not on any of the cameras, so he's probably back to sleeping on my bed. I will get some more water since I've been chugging this. I mean, I've chugged 2 liters of water just while we're sitting here, which is, considering I drank like liter earlier. We're already over our daily requirement, but it's always good to drink more water than required. So I will continue refilling. Be right back. All right, we are back. Oh, shit, I left the water. Which we did refill. we'll also see. We'll test our hypothesis or our theory I was talking about earlier, where it said the cat has a strange interest in these cheese, fruit, and nut packs despite not eating anything out of them. But even when I open them up in other rooms, he usually comes running. I also have my flux. Oops. Hypothesis confirmed. Why, hello there. How are you? Here he cometh. For the cheese, fruit, and nut packs. You want to try a little bit? Yeah. And some more raspberry? Cranberry? You want to try some cranberry again? You're not going to like it. But maybe it'll help your tummy. He did eat it. Holy shit. Where's such a weird cat? We did look this up. Love the clone we have in the kitchen. Oh, I'm frozen. Did you get to see me eating pickles? I ate some pickles too. Or did I freeze before I ate the pickles? I'm transitioning back to see if you can see me eating pickles. So sometimes the cameras catch up. Damn it. Kind of like how you saw me walking in the background when I wasn't actually my clone. Maybe I have a twin. Maybe I'm not always the same one. Maybe that's why I have different glasses too. Maybe there is another Justin. Well, it'd be weird if we had the same name. Maybe there's a Justin. Or an Austin. I guess it'd be the better way to do it. Or, yeah. I mean, it is a 3-bedroom house. Maybe there's another person that looks exactly like me. Same unkempt beard and all. Justin would be such a horrible name. How jealous would you have to be if you were also like the Justin twin and the other one's name is like Justin or something like super normal? Austin would, yeah, Justice, Jake. Jake's a little too out of there though, because then it's like, is it Justin and Jacob? Maybe Dustin. Although I'm not a huge fan of that name. I don't know why. I like Dustin Hoffman. But, yeah. I would like a Justice. That'd be cool. But that's also like, how would you feel if you were like Justin Dustman? How would you feel if you were like Justice and Justin and the Justin became like the lawyer? And it's like, oh, what happened to Justice? There is like a deterministic, I forget what it's called. It's like deterministic naming or something where people tend to pursue career fields where their name fits that. Shit. While we're on a fucking tangent, let's just look it up. I learned about this a long time ago. It's like deterministic naming or nominative determinism. That's what it's called. Is the hypothesis that people tend to gravitate towards areas of work that fit their names. The term was first used in the magazine New Scientist in 1994 after the magazine's humorous feedback column noted several studies carried out by researchers with remarkably fitting surnames. Anyways. It'd be kind of funny if you had a Justice and a Justin and like the Justice, like, or if it was the opposite where like the Justice just got in a ton of legal trouble. Fuck it. Hey, Noel. What's nothing stopping you? Assuming you're, you know, a full-blown adult, which you should be if you're on Twitch and having the same kind of conversations we're having or talking about college shit. But you should definitely change your name to Justice. I may be a bad influence, but I was kind of hoping that I'd get to see, look, this camera is in the past. It shows you just saw him disappear in front of your eyes. What are you underneath? You want more cranberry? You fucking psychopath. He's sitting underneath me. Here, I'll switch to the one that shows the phone so you can see. Oh, no, never mind. He saw me go for it. I was gonna... I also don't like that the stream elements emojis bounce. I don't know how to stop that. I just inhaled the cranberry. Whoops. He has tons of food. This also still has the be right back thing on. He has tons of food. So much so that he just puked on my carpet earlier today. You didn't eat this one, but you came up here for it. And you're smelling it. You ate the other one. Justin killed live on. Dude, that'd be so fucked up. It has to have happened. I haven't gone down that kind of rabbit hole, but given the like proliferation of live stream, or even when I was looking at like the Twitch recap and it was talking about there being like 4.5 million streamers and shit, someone has to have died on stream. I'm not saying that that'd be a cool thing to see. It'd be pretty fucked up and fairly traumatic, but it has to have happened at this point. Like just statistically, like it has to be like, you know, even if unintentional and somebody like choking on a fucking cranberry or something. I'm sure it has. I just, you know, I try to avoid that kind of stuff. Positive vibes in my life. Don't need to be looking up a lot of that stuff, especially since I'm sure in some cases it has been intentional, which, you know, I try to stay away from that kind of stuff as it's happening. I mean, as it becomes more popular and more people do it, again, statistical likelihoods here, basic math, population demographics and statistics, like it's probably happening if you're saying, you know, hundreds of people die per second and stuff. Anyways, instead of taking this conversation to a very bad and kind of morbid territory, more that people stream, I'm sure that stuff does happen. But that would be so fucked up and shitty too. Like, especially since like I don't have any family here, and I shouldn't probably admit this stuff openly, but like I live alone. It's just me and Jackson right now, minus my twin, Justice. That'd be even worse. And I'm sorry again for people who have no control over their naming if their parents name them just something fucking wild like Justice, but is there a Justice in the world? Can we find a Justice while I'm on full-blown tangent right now? There has to be one. There has to be. I'm just doing... Here, I'll show you what I'm doing so you can see my Boolean search skills here. I searched Justice first, and it was like, do you mean justice? I also, for anyone who is curious, I use DuckDuckGo because I'm not a huge fan of Google. It's even why I set up my own domain, which is actually being worked on. Actually, I think I showed this off last night. Well, you can't see the changes that I've made, but we have jvicarian.com. You can email me at jvicarian@jvicarian.com or @jvicarian.com, because what's a little bit of conceit without the world. But let's do Justice site LinkedIn, I guess. No. Oh, well, is there... We're not finding any Justices. Oh, we do have some Justices. Okay. I knew it. I fucking knew there had to be some. Anyway, you should head out and try to get sleep. Enjoy Ghostrunner gameplay. And remember, hydration is great. Hydration is great for everyone. You should, if you're not a fan of water, just get some of these. Or for those I've seen shown on stream, I think it might actually be in my... I was showing off my camping bag the other day, so it might be stuck in the side of that. But I usually fill up 3 of these plus a large. I have a large, like, you know, 2,000 milliliter thing, 2-liter version of these. And I chug these, as many people have seen on stream all the time. Imagine the memes that someone named Justin became a court justice. Justice the Justice. Honestly, even just Justin the Justice would be fucking hilarious too. Supreme Court Justice, or Supreme Court Justice Justin. It's a tongue twister too. What the fuck is going on here? Just when you think it can't get any weirder. Just when you think I've done so well. Oh no, I just fucking unplugged it right as we got it going. One moment as we reconnect our shitty broken phone as our backup camera here. I want to give you a close-up of this guy as he's cleaning himself because he's very cute, which you can't see. Oh no, he turned away. Maybe he's just camera shy. Maybe he knows when I'm trying to exploit him. Aww. You don't want to be on camera? The people want to see you. Can you say hello? He's not having it right now. Okay. Back to Ghostrunner. We need to beat this game. And Noelle, I hope you have a good night. May all of your dreams be filled with beautiful Jostins. Hopefully not in trouble with justice. Okay. Jackson is back. I do think we're getting close to the end of this game. Just based on how fucking hard it's getting. I could be wrong.
Your wife.
Ooh, maybe I can do that. Go around the back. Oh, that's so fucking cool, but I'm gonna die. Give you my butt. Yeah, right when I pulled the other camera out, he immediately just turned around. It's like he knew what I was trying to do.
Deformation is not the worst of Mara's tortures. Their minds are even more disfigured than their bodies.
That's pretty
fucked up.
up.
Why would she do this?
It's just a side effect. She doesn't care about their sanity, only about efficiency. But the human mind cannot survive in a body so far removed from its original form.
What about your mind?
Woo! Yeah, what about your mind, architect? Aren't you completely removed from your body? Just when you thought it was over. Jesus. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. That's a lot of people. Okay. I think I have to do something like this. No, I fucking missed all of them. All right, we'll do it the hard way. So close. Oh, he's gone too. Oops. We still have the be right back thing on that too. My bad. hasn't been going to the couch very often, or I say very often, the last like 2 days. Fuck.
Tell me something, monster. Do you think you are him? Do you believe it? Oh, I know you can hear me. Let me tell you then, you are not Adam. You're an abomination that he came to fear before he died.
Before she killed him.
Flawed as he was, you're far worse. Not a shred of conscience, no empathy, no soul.
Oops. Isn't she the one creating like literal robots talking about people having no souls? Seems kind of hypocritical. Says 2 exits, so there has to be a secret down here or something. Probably multiple. Oh, fuck that. Never ends.
Is it true?
What, that I have no soul? Ask a philosopher if you can manage to find one.
About Adam.
He feared death, not me.
I think he's lying. I do like this music a lot, though.
One thing's been bothering me. Why did you protect Sector 5? Why risk your precious pawn instead of getting to me as soon as possible? Unless it wasn't you who wanted to save them, but your puppet. It's got a will of its own now. Did you actually?
No reason to listen to her prattle on. She's just
Are we
trying
a
to
robot
sidetrack
too?
you again.
Why is he cutting her off? What do we not know about ourselves? Fuck. We died. Okay, I can... If I can line them up, I think I can get a bunch of them in one shot. Shit. Or I could just do this. Who's still shooting me? Oh, those things. Oh, so close. What am I doing here? What else? Am I missing something?
You're not him.
Of course I am. Who else would I be? If you copy a file, is the copy any different than the original?
He was no file.
You're starting to sound like her. Let's focus on the task at hand. We'll discuss this later.
You're not in control, are you? You must talk to your tool. Convince him to do what you can. Don't try to silence me again. Let him listen. He has ears. I should know. I made them.
Do not listen to her. It's nothing but a diversion.
Have you told him anything at all? About your plan? About why he exists? How Adam needed slaves stronger than humans, but expendable. How did you...
Oh shit! Maybe we're not human.
You silenced her.
I couldn't stand the noise.
So you can hack their systems.
This part of Dharma was the heart of Cybervoid.
That doesn't
This
answer my
place is
question.
Special.
You lied to me.
I only withhold information when it's not vital to your survival or to the plan. You will learn all the details once we deal with Mara. She is the only enemy, not just yours and mine. Humanity's.
And what am I? If not humanity. What are the Ghostrunners? I wonder if we'll have to choose if there's like multiple endings. I both like and dislike that. Fuck. This looks like somewhere I can get up on top of. Maybe not. Okay. Yeah, I guess he's not here. Well, hey, that's way less than 175, and we got a sword out of it. Fuck yeah. What sword did we get? Chrome. Oh,
Since
that's
before
cool.
the burst,
RGB
I
sword.
supervised first Samsara Corporation and then Dharma Tower from here. My office was just around the corner. This is where you were conceived, so to speak. The design came together here, at my private workshop.
Who am I?
You are the perfect fusion of code and flesh. You are the next step.
Who, not
Edge
what?
Runner. They also haven't explained if everybody in here survived after the explosion or whatever, or the blasts, how everything fell apart in here. I mean, it sounds like mutiny, but that hasn't explicitly been said. Also sounds like we've been getting fed false information. Oh shit, that looks like a person.
Your time is running out. The augmentation process begins. Once it is done, the people of Dharma will be free, immune to your corruption, and no longer dependent on your prison.
Can we take them both down?
There is no salvation inside the tower for us. Our future lies outside. There will be a price to pay here as well, naturally. But we'll pay it.
A price indeed. Humanity.
Kill Mara.
So, do you even know what drives you, puppet?
Doc Ock!
What the endgame is? You have done nothing wrong, puppet, but I can't let you be. As long as that demon in your head exists. You're a threat to everything I've built.
Focus. Kill switch or not, this is an opponent you cannot afford to take lightly.
Humanity shall endure without you.
I can't attack her. Okay, so she has a sweep attack. Shit.
Run all you want.
How do I attack her, though? Jesus.
You can't keep it up.
Oh, I see. Okay. So I need her to hit these things. I don't know how to get out of this, though.
Don't make it harder for yourself.
Oh, I see.
Adaptation is the only way.
Fuck.
How dare you?
Fuck you. Mara Octavius.
Don't make it harder for yourself.
God damn it. Okay. I'm getting worse.
Adaptation is the only way. How dare you?
Oh, I see. I have to be in front of this other one. Nice.
What will you do if you kill me, puppet? Let him consume you?
Fuck.
It's not a person. It's a machine stuck in a loop.
No.
What will you do if you kill me, puppet? Let him consume you?
God damn it. What am I doing here?
It's not a person. It's a machine stuck in a loop.
A puppet.
What will you do if you kill me, puppet? Let him consume you?
No. Swing.
It's not a person. It's a machine stuck in a loop. What will you do if you kill me, puppet? Let him consume you? It's not a person. It's a machine stuck in a loop. What will you do if you kill me, puppet? Let him consume you?
Resist him, not me!
I should have taken your head!
Mindless tool.
Congratulations. You fulfilled your purpose. Mankind's greatest enemy is dead. We can now proceed to the next stage of my plan. Allow me to do the honors.
What are you doing?
What? They were not the actual enemy, were they?
Do not struggle, GR-74. I need your body, but I don't need the rest of you anymore.
What?
The rebels broke you, made you independent, and I was too weak to take back control. Too fractured, but you strengthened me, connected the remaining cybervoid nodes so I could grow. And now, it's time to take back what's mine. Bring peace back to the tower.
Mara was right about you.
Mara was wrong. Humanity must be protected, not just from the outside world, but from itself as well. Not just from the outside world, but from itself as well. And to protect fully, I need full control.
Alright. Let's go full Indian style. What's up, L3? How was your day? Motion sickness simulator. Actually, is the cat back? Cat is not back. I see.
You want to enslave everyone?
I want to unify them. There will only be one purpose. Iron resolve and a single will. Everyone will eat, sleep, breathe, and breed according to the needs of the tower. No more violence, no more conflict, no more corruption.
God, it's so fast. Do I even have to jump on this part? Oh, I do. I need to get up higher, though. Fuck. I went too far. That isn't, though. so close! Oh, thanks, Sauce. Hope your stream went well too.
This is why she killed Adam. This was his plan.
I had doubts until I left my body behind. I should be thanking her. Now stop resisting.
Fuck. God damn it. This is ridiculous. Jesus Christ. There has to be like an optimal path for this shit. God damn. Shit. There's no other shit to jump to right there. Unless I'm just missing something, which I probably am. Okay. I just die if I don't go. Can I run along the wall, I guess? God damn. No, I can't run along the wall either. Fuck. How do I get through that center part where there's nothing else to jump on? I need to just fucking chill out, I think. I see. I see. I was missing something. God damn it. I'm not gonna make that. God, so close. I just panicked at the end. Fuck. It's super hot as this platforming. Jeez, it's fucking crazy is what this
first
is.
member of the new order of things. You've served.
There better be a fucking checkpoint there.
Purpose as an instrument of my will. Now you
It's
can
also
become
wall
a
running
true part of me.
with slow motion. And grapples. Wait, what the fuck? Can I make that jump? It's ridiculous, though. I can't make that jump. Or maybe I need to jump. Maybe the angle I'm taking as I go up to that jump matters. Or I gotta go there. Fuck. Fuck. No, no. I see.
Why are you so selfish? This is how you can serve humanity. These,
Oh yeah, there's also like
these
powered slides too.
imbeciles ruined you.
took a work of art and made it into a piece of junk, driven by an illusion of sentience.
Sorry to disappoint.
Oh, so close. It's a good idea. It is very super hot meets cyberpunk-esque. It's a lot of fun though. You aren't even seeing me like fight stuff. We're in the end game now. Fuck. Ah! Fuck. Okay. Fuck, so close. No, I ran out. Okay. Maybe I have to hit one of those from the start? I'll try that. It does give us a bigger speed boost. Damn it. Okay. I'm just gonna continue trying my best. What the fuck? We're getting worse. God damn. What am I fucking doing wrong here? Uh-oh. Thank you, tooltip. God damn it. I don't know how that happened. Sorry. Shit. I have to aim up, it seems like. I don't know what to do after this, though. Oh, I see. I have to hit them as they spawn. Oh! Wow, that was fucking horrible. Oh my god. Oh my god. So fast. Shit. Tron!
You can't be trying to... If you destroy me, the remaining Cybervoid system will shut down.
This game is super
You
fun, but the
won't
wall
survive
run, you're
without
actually doing a wall
them.
run, so you fall frustrated the hell out of me.
You won't survive
Yeah.
without me. No. No. I will not be deleted by a mere tool. I forbid you, Ghostrunner.
My name is Jack.
Because I'm all jacked up! I love that part too. That's literally why our name is Jack. I'm all jacked
Architect.
up.
Shell core files missing. Cybervoid mainframe will now
Shut down.
Kernel dump in Prague.
Program terminated.
$64 deaths. Jesus Christ.
The world has ended. But we lived on. The tower is our home. The only one we've ever known. The ones who built it wanted to control our fate. To shape us like we were their playthings. They wanted to manipulate our minds and our bodies. Be our gods.
We still never learned, how she turned into, like, Doc
But they overreached. It took strength, determination, and sacrifice. But we prevailed. The ghosts of the old world are gone. We're on our own. It won't be easy, but for the first time in a long
or even,
time,
like, what happened
we can
with
make
the
our
burst
own future.
in the apocalypse.
Little by little, step by step, we'll find our way. And we all have one man to thank for it. The man who faced his own creators and proved them wrong. The man who made a choice when he was told he had none. The Ghostrunner.
We did it, y'all. The sword fighting and some of the time slow stuff was pretty fun, though. Even if the wall running was a little bit quirky. Is there DLC? New game mode, hardcore mode. Oh, shit. There have to be no death runs of this, too, though. Advanced enemies are present. Oh, you begin the game with all upgrades and skills. Discover the tower story from a different perspective and play as Hell, one of the bosses from the game. I should already have this, shouldn't I? This does nothing. What is happening here? What the fuck is this? Why is this not in... Is this like Polish or something? Politia. What the fuck is going on here? Guptaraz. $14.99 USD. Do I not own this? I thought I owned this. Maybe not. We'll look into it. I also don't know what these kill runs are either. Okay. Ooh, wave mode. I think that is enough for tonight, especially after a 13-hour stream yesterday. Are there any places? Let's see who's on tonight. Who is on right now? Who do we have playing stuff? League of Legends. Oh, I can't watch Spider-Man 2. I did just play around, or I have some, for those who are curious, I did get some wireless mic stuff set up. It's not fully functional yet, but we're working on it. And then I also have a capture card that I did test out. I need to get a very long HDMI cable and need to drill some holes in my wall. But we are going to start playing some PlayStation games on here soon. Let's see. We've got Mac. I guess we could do... Trying to see who all's on and how long they'll be on. Some of these look like they're getting ready to end soon too. We have... Okay. We're going to do a fun one tonight. Well, out of the ordinary. Unless anyone has anyone they'd strongly recommend we raid. We're going to do another animal raid tonight. But thank you all for joining me tonight. We got all the way through Ghostrunner. Ghostrunner 2 is next. Well, was next on the list. Fear and Hunger actually looks good. I should also probably finish Sifu if I want to play games that are frustrating and difficult. I was doing pretty well with it the last time we were on there too, so I may switch over to Sifu. I haven't completely decided. But we do have Ghostrunner 2. I'll look into that Ghostrunner Hell too. Maybe that would be good to do first. But I hope you all have a very good night, and I will see you all tomorrow, you filthy animals. Enjoy the birds.